Hey there.
Whoa. My
Hello.
camera's glitching out apparently.
Yeah, you
Well,
you got a
I might
rainbow in
keep
your
it this
face.
way, but gonna try and playing it back in then. Give me a second. It's been giving me trouble lately.
Now, just to get a bit of things fixed, I've received the link in Swedish, so if something weird happens from my part, I don't know.
Wow, isn't that terrific?
Okay.
Alright, camera working now.
Yikes.
I'm no longer rainbow faced the fantastic.
Aw,
Well, that wasn't that bad. Come on.
Yeah, it felt wonderful for the time being, but I thought it would be a little distracting.
Yeah,
perhaps
perhaps a bit Slaneshi.
Um,
Harlequin-ish.
is there any way to change the language on through? I don't think you can in the. Oh wait,
Oh,
translate this page. There we go. Google. All right, there we go.
Google Translator didn't see you. I got it in
Oh yeah.
Swedish, and I endure it
Well,
in
Google
Swedish.
Chrome. If you're using Chrome, it can automatically translate the page. So,
ain't that a
of
blessing?
course, I don't know if the commands in English will work. Oh, what do you know? Commands in English work. All right. There we go. I guess it resolves all our languages separately, and that's why we can each. Something tells me that if you did the commands in Swedish, it would probably follow them as well.
Um, well,
There, now I posted it in the forum as well.
Okay.
People are, for some reason, waiting there, not inside the campaign.
okay.
Wait, would that give me an... I'm trying to figure out some stuff about... Oh, okay, there. I guess. Hmm. Apparently everyone's named Nick? I don't know. I hit the slash users button and things seem to freak out a little. Really? Hush. I've got a big dog and now she's cranky for some reason.
Yeah, my big dog is not home right now. I only got the small ones.
Yikes! Hats! I love hats.
Oh, come on. Now, hold on. If... Oh well. Big dogs are good in many ways, but because they don't usually bark often. But when they do bark, it's usually loud as hell.
You notice it when they do.
Yeah. Of course,
They
you
make
notice it when there's...
sure you know.
Yeah.
Hmm?
But at least it's less irritating than when a smaller dog barks.
Yup. My neighbors down here, they're both mute and deaf, and they got, say, 1, 2 years ago, they got a small bastard, small pest, basically, who
I
barks
don't
and
know.
howls every time, and since they're deaf, they don't hear it. But we do. Bloody
Wow.
bastards.
Although I imagine that having a small dog might actually be more irritating if you're deaf, because while you can't hear them, you probably smell it more intensely whenever they piss on the floor.
Perhaps.
You begin to notice the other things you don't like about them.
Perhaps.
If trying to use the strategy of lowering my camera and lowering my seat so that you don't just all stare into my house, but that doesn't always work.
No, we
I
can
don't
see
have a
plenty.
tall enough
We can see
line.
plenty.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you guys can see plenty. Whatever. It's not the first time that my kitchen and living room have been on video on YouTube.
Yay!
And officially now that everyone else is late.
Hmm.
Yup.
Indeed.
Just a question for time zones. In the post for the session 0, you said that it was 4 p.m. GMT plus 2, right?
Yep.
So, given that here in Italy is GMT plus 1, you should have started 3 p.m. my time, 4 p.m. your time, right?
Should be, yeah.
Okay. So now in Sweden it should be 5 p.m.
No, it's 4 p.m.
Then we are on the same time zone, and that's useful, very useful. My bad then. Sorry.
Could be different usages of daylight savings or something messing up the way the time zones work, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that might be too.
Or, I mean, now it's summer, so now it's GMT plus 2, and when it's not, it's GMT plus 1, I believe. But
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to Google a thing then.
because I think the Roll20 thing kind of operates so that it shows your time zone and in how many hours it will begin as well. So it's quite clever in that way.
Okay. It's too much. Asking Florence. Yes, it's too much.
Something tells me, though, that I should probably open the Roll20 app. I don't know, though. Okay.
Oh, you can use it in. For some reason, I tried this 2 days ago just to kind of get a feel for on air, and for some reason, Roll20 didn't have an app on air, but in normal Hangouts.
Hold on, I just opened it, so you can probably go to your sidebar and turn it on now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about Hangouts, is that the apps all synchronize after one person opens them.
Yeah. Oh, this saves me so much trouble because I was thinking of projecting.
Oh, screen sharing?
Screen sharing or something because I want people to see like the maps and such. But now this saves me another headache.
Well,
Oh,
Who Are
so
You,
good.
Rogue Trader makes me think of like some shady guy in an alley, like trying to sell me drugs or something. Like, to be fair, I imagine that the Warhammer 40k universe probably has some pretty interesting drugs.
Oh yes.
Very much interesting.
There's so much experiments going on, so much
Yep.
success and so much failure.
And just
Which really,
on the
in
Imperial
name of
side of
drugs,
things.
both of those tend to be the same thing.
Oh yes, only on the Imperium side. Then you have the Dark Eldar that goes far beyond the mortal realm.
Yep. And the mortal drugs, and they get basically, well, immortal drugs. It's crazy.
Everything's crazy. It's Warhammer 40k.
It's Games Workshop, actually, not just Warhammer 40k. If it was just Warhammer 40k, it would be, well, too easy. As far as I know, there was in the Roll20 settings a way to broadcast.
I don't remember whether there was a... You might have to pay for that.
No, because I remember using it some 3-4 months ago as a test, and I'm a normal, slave level user, but I don't find it in the settings.
Well, I mean, you can use video and voice in it. I'm not sure if you can record.
By the way, as I mentioned, I do have the PDF of hostile acquisitions, and if as we progress, someone might want to consider leveling into a slightly more unusual career, then I could probably wind up sending them the PDF.
Oh yeah, I got I think all PDFs. It's in the Google Drive that I shared with you all.
Is it on that? Because I only saw
Yeah.
the 2 on that OneDrive that you shared. So
I added a couple of more when I realized that there was a lot of neat things that people might want to have. So
Alright,
there's the Coronas, what's it called? Battlefleet, Coronas, Faith and Coin, Hostile Acquisition, yeah, and the Psychic Power one as well.
now I'm trying to find... Oh wait, I just opened my drive. Okay.
The Navis Primer. Yeah, that's the...
I forgot that not everything goes to my email. Things with Drive stay in Drive. So, although the nice thing about Google Docs is it keeps track of everything in Google Drive and things not, which is nice. So I've actually used Google Docs a lot in conjunction with Google Drive and things of that nature.
Me too, actually, for...
Wow, the only thing anyone has ever shared with me over Google Drive is what you gave me. Apparently,
Well, there's a start for everything.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, at the moment the only 2, those are still the only 2 in the drive that I can get at least. You might have to.
Let me have a check.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to upload into your folder if it's shared with me. I'm not sure how the permissions work.
Depends if I gave you permission to do so or not.
I was gonna say a lot of people have permission
Share.
to edit. I don't
Actually,
know.
Yes, I too have just 2 PDFs, the core and into the Storm.
Right. Okay.
I have no idea how anyone could ever need to buy more storage from Google. I mean, seriously, I've been using Google for a long time. I've been doing a lot of Docs, a lot of Drive, and I'm still only using 1% of my storage space.
They are very generous, I must say.
I was gonna say that's probably one of the reasons why they're so popular. Why Google why Google is integrated with everything, because they make enough advertising revenue that they really don't bother trying to charge you for that much.
Yep, when I was working to the Italian translation for Rifts, the roleplay game, we had some, hundreds of pages and stuff, tables and so on, So lots of ponderous stuff, and still the system didn't even flinch.
So now I have added you.
Alright, refresh. I don't know, I'm still only getting the 2 PDFs. I don't think it matters that much. But it would.
Okay. Create a link now.
Yep.
Yeah, I can post it.
Alright, let's see how this works. Huh.
Oh, shiny.
Shiny Microsoft stuff that will probably slow the crap out of my computer, but
But shiny nonetheless.
yes. But still shiny.
Yeah. Let's see if we can avoid machine spirits getting bonkers. That would be pleasant.
Alright, here's Battlefleet Coronis. Oh wow. Alright, the other people just went from late to particularly late. It's not even fashionably late anymore.
Academically late.
Well, on my end, I have to say I'm used to much later late. So
Yeah.
you know,
I once gemmed for this one guy who did not understand that that even though we are online, you're still bound to the rules, to the same rules as at a regular table when it comes to actually being there.
yeah.
Uh,
You know, being
and
used
I
to.
even said I had no problem if people couldn't make it if they told me that they couldn't make it.
Yeah,
But
that's fine. I mean, you have ways to warn people now. You have emails, you have stuff. But as long as it is a quarter of an hour, 20 minutes, I'm fine. I'm used to 30, 45 minutes late.
I was gonna say I can deal with lateness if it's less than an hour, but it's still not that fun. I'd rather
Yeah.
just you people show up on time.
Of course, that's obvious, but I think that being Italian taught me a thing, which is let things go. I mean, you won't change folks. That doesn't help or about making me angry, but I've seen worse. I mean, we Italian tend to be very lazy. I don't know if you have ever been here on vacation or stuff.
I was in Rome once.
Okay, but I mean, we are used to lateness in all its possible declinations, from public transports, which arrive 2 hours late, and it gets normal, to everything else, even dates and stuff. So, I mean, that's fine. I know that everything else in the bloody world, things are a bit better, and so being late is still a fault.
Yeah. Of course, I know that Latin countries have the tendency to be a little bit loose when it comes to time frames, especially
Yes.
Spanish-speaking ones. Actually,
Well, I've been in Spain actually a couple of times, and yes, they are much more relaxed than Anglo-Saxon quote quote
yeah. I guess it comes
countries
from
or
that German side that has the
yes,
need for organization.
yes, or perhaps the Protestant Calvinist mindset.
Possibly, but the
Uh,
Calvinists didn't even catch that much ground back when they first got started and were kind of popular.
that's true. Yeah,
Calvinism has
my
always been
fault.
a rather small movement and didn't have too much of an impact on. I
Hmm.
wouldn't think it would have that big of an impact on people's mindsets.
But if Latin countries tend to be loose, then Italy is worse.
Hmm.
Basically, whatever the paradigm of Latin country is, there are good chances that Italy is worse. I have no bloody idea why. Well, I have many, but not bloody definitely.
Well, you've given me a lot of reading material with all these different PDFs, but this
Oh
will be
yes.
fun. What I'll probably wind up doing is, well, now I'm going, before I just had a Warhammer 40k folder, now I'm going to have a designated Rogue Trader folder.
You're welcome.
I love having all this stuff. I mean, really, I'm gonna see if I can see how many megabytes just my RPG file is. Or how many gigabytes, or I don't even know. I don't think it adds up to a gigabyte just yet. I mean, that would take a lot of PDFs to get up to that much big. But
And
let's
big
see.
ones.
I think I downloaded 5 GB of like pictures for just maps.
Okay, so my RPGs file. Oh wow, my RPG, all of my RPG files add up to 1.74 gigabytes. Which, when you consider that it's all PDFs, that's that's a lot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just going in order for the folders that are actually games, because I've got some for character portraits, some for I do some literary RPGs, I do some freeform RPGs. It depends on I do a lot of I actually do play by email these days. I did some play by post literary RPGs. That can be fun. If you're going to do email or playing by post, I'd much rather play with I'd much rather just not use a system. It's not worth the trouble.
Mm, yeah, just go narrative.
Yeah. But yeah, I've got Basic Fantasy RPG, D6 Adventure, D6 Fantasy, D6 Space, Dungeons and Dragons, Diesel Mice, Diplomacy. Oh wait, did I download? Yeah, I did download the rules to Diplomacy. Dread, Dungeon World, Eclipse Phase, Empty Roads, Fate, Fiasco, Four Color, Gunfighter, GURPS in Space, Isophasmic Light, Kobolds Ate My Baby, Lasers and Feelings. No, that was for another campaign. Lore, which Lore is an awesome. I wish I had time to play that. It's free online if you make an account. They basically have this playtest thing where it's like, we're too lazy to hire an editor. You can download the PDF if you're going to complain in the forums what's wrong with it, and we'll update it. Which, to be fair, is probably a cheaper way to handle things. It takes a little while longer, but it's a lot cheaper. Also, it's got
And
a
it still
great.
has.
Also, Lore is the only system that in my opinion, handles our alchemists properly. Instead of like Pathfinder, where alchemists are bomb chucking Jekylls and Hydes, you've got instead alchemists actually do almost nothing with Jekyll and Hyde and have a couple of bombs, but it's all you learn these useful formulae that give you things you can do.
Well, as far as I've seen for Pathfinder, even though I haven't played it.
Sorry.
Okay. I thought it was my PC Prime, because it has, well, undergone a lot of frying in these periods. But for the Pathfinder Alchemist, I don't get it in that, because I mean it's a pyromaniac basically, so it's bomber, not an alchemist.
Yeah, it's a bit like a spellcaster, but kind of
Mm.
pretend that he doesn't have spells.
Yes, and uh, given that alchemy as of itself is huge, it's basically chemistry. I mean, chemistry is enormous.
Mm.
Um, in my opinion, as much as I've seen by playing, I usually tend to be a very crafty player. So when I can craft something, when my character has the chance of crafting something, he does. It isn't a coincidence that almost my most important characters on every settings were blacksmiths and craftsmen. And even when I play, say, mages, wizards, scholars, and stuff, I usually have them have their own ink, papers, homemade. And that, of course, entails lots of chemistry and alchemy and stuff. So, why is there really a need for a dedicated class?
It
And
depends on the game
yeah, that's true.
and really what you want to do. I mean, if you want to be, here's the thing about alchemists in Path. Here's the thing about most games, though. Most of them don't give you enough things to do with alchemy. I mean, you've
Hmm.
got like a list of like 4 or 5 different formulae you can make in the equipment list, and then you can almost never find anything else. Meanwhile, let me just in the game lore, alchemists are the only people who can make these alchemical formulae, and let me just show you the. Also, one of the nice things about this is it actually has main classes followed by subclasses, and that's really just for organization purposes. In fact, the subclasses and the main classes have uh, no connection except flavor. Like there are 3 kinds of fighters, there are 3 kinds of protectors, there are 2 kinds of rangers, there are 3 kinds of rogues, uh, and then yeah, you actually get a lot of different. There's a lot of different classes, which I like games with lots of classes. It gives you more variety. Anyway, let me just pull up the list of alchemist concoctions. Uh, I'm just going to screen share this. These are all of the different formulae you can make as a alchemist in this game. Just this, which I really like. I do like having the
Hmm.
fact that it really makes you one of the most useful classes because you can use the and the thing is you start off with very few. You start off knowing one formula, or no, you start off knowing 2 formulae, I think. Then you will learn a third at next level, or then you learn like you slowly learn these things, but they're all they're I can find a useful situation for all of them. Binding is probably my personal favorite. It is crazy glue. Which I absolutely love because I would find so many uses for that.
Is there a solvent for it as
Also, I
well?
would probably wind up working very closely with the rogue to play tricks on people using binding.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are several different kinds of things that can be used as bombs, and all of them have different uses. I mean, you've got everything from thermite, liquid fire, Molotov cocktail, flashbang, firecracker, grenade. There are a few more. and they all function as some kind of explosive bomb, but they all have slightly different uses outside of being explosives. Like thermite is actually less; it's more of a charge explosive if you want to use it for that, or you can use it to heat rocks and cook off of them. So you've got a lot of things that are useful beyond combat, which is also really nice.
In fact,
Also, I like the way they handled the healing in this. There are 3 different kinds of healing droughts: healing drought 1, healing drought 2, healing drought 3, and depending on depending really you can get any of them at any time. The only thing is it is a more expensive to make the higher level draughts. I don't even know how the hell you pronounce that. Whatever. But
if you
it's more
don't,
expensive.
then we don't.
Yeah, it's more expensive to create higher level ones, but so it's a question of, do you want a little thing that will heal you for a little, but it's cheaper,
Hmm.
or do you want something that will heal you for a lot, but it's more expensive?
Hmm.
Because I believe it costs more to make multiple doses of Healing Drought 1 than it does to make one drought of Healing Drought 3, but it also costs more to make one Healing Drought 3 than one Healing Drought 1, and things of that nature. So it creates a very interesting system where it's like, which do I do? Which is one of the things I like about this, the way they handled alchemists in this particular game. It's just so a lot of you can want you're really useful, but it depends a lot on how you run what you're doing. You could be
Yeah.
everything. You can be anything from a snake oil salesman using fool's gold to paint regular objects to make them look like gold for a period of 24 hours, or you can like that, which really that can be handy. But the fact that you can sell any given concoction for 3 times the value it took to make it, I'm not too sure I would ever go that path. I guess that just depends on where my character came from and what I was trying to do with that. But meanwhile, Truth Serum could always be useful. Swellow is one of my personal favorites of these different concoctions. First of all, the name Swellow. It's pretty obvious what it does. It's Jello that expands, and it is really useful if you run through a door and you're being chased by someone. Just
Block
stick
it.
that at the door and basically make it so that it's almost impossible for them to get through. Of course, you could also pour binding out on the floor and make it so that as soon as they step on it, it's going to be a pain to get their foot off the ground. So there's lots of. It's just a really useful class, which I like so much better than anything else I've seen using alchemists.
Well, I think we might as well start,
I was gonna say we might as well
Activation.
start making characters.
because
Yeah.
they got
So
almost a half an hour now to get on.
Yeah.
don't think the others will appear out of the warp.
No.
And if they do, well, then they can.
Yeah, then they can just jump
Well,
on.
Also, I'm
Banish them.
echoing on someone else's. I hear someone else's
Me too.
echo. It's
I
not mine
had.
because I'm using a headset.
Me too. Now.
Oh, we're all
Before
using
not.
headsets. How the hell
Yes.
is it echoing?
Perhaps is. Just wait a second. It's better?
I
have
don't hear
no
myself
echo.
echoing anymore. Okay, I don't hear the echo anymore, so we'll assume the problem's solved until proven otherwise.
Right.
Okay.
So I was thinking of being a seneschal first mate in terms of what I was doing. Of course, trying to remember, I'm looking through hostile acquisitions. Yeah, I don't think you can be the spy or house operative at rank 1, or I think you have to be at least like rank 2 or something to do it. I think let me see. Oh no, you have to be rank 4. Okay, so I'll start off as a seneschal, I think. I kind of want to be. The question is, are we going to go for and it's really hard to ask questions like this with fewer people here, but we'll just get a consensus among the two of us.
Right.
First of all, how shady will we be? Will we actually be doing our job of claiming systems for the Empire, for the Imperium, or will we be basically using all of our powers to make as much money as possible and screw legitimacy? If we can get away with it, we'll do it.
Well, let me see. One of you wanted to be Rogue Trader, correct? So that's a good way. That's a good end to start, I'd say.
True. Yeah. Start off with
So-
what kind of rogue trader we have, and then figure out what kind of person everyone else would be.
Indeed.
Well, since that I think one of the group is much probably going to be the rogue trader, I think that we can just ask him when he is, of course.
Didn't you want to be Rogue Trader?
No, I was the one who said that if nobody wants, then I'm okay. But in the forums, I've seen, or it was in the chat, I don't remember, but I've seen someone volunteering.
Yes, someone was volunteering.
Yeah, you
So-
Peter also volunteered. You wouldn't mind, it says.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't mind.
Risks and planned. Yeah.
I can survive being the leader. Let me just
I
see
mean-
the starting skills and figuring out what. I just
As a seneschal,
seeing the summation of
still
what the rogue trader
be
is
the rogue
good
trader.
at. More common craftsmanship plasma. Now, how often? Because I saw that under craftsmanship, everything was just GM, like GM option. There's no real actual rules based on craftsmanship. It looked like. So,
what do you mean with craftsmanship? Do you mean creating?
like best craftsmanship? No, as in how quality. Like under starting gear for the rogue trader, you've got best craftsmanship las pistol, or good craftsmanship hand cannon, or common craftsmanship plasma pistol.
Right.
Like, but from what so I was just wondering, since everything under the craftsmanship rules that I saw was basically the GM might decide that your equipment goes wrong at a given time. What does
I have not.
how often
come
is
across that.
craftsmanship going to be because if craftsmanship isn't going to be a big deal, then I'm going to look at, you know what, I'm just going to look at it with flavor, and if it's poor craftsmanship, screw it. I'll live with that.
Yeah, I mean,
Although,
regarding
wow.
craftsmanship, if it's common, there's nothing special to it. If it's good craftsmanship, it depends if it's a melee or a ranged weapon, or if we're talking armor
Yeah.
or something. I mean,
Okay.
you have bonuses if it's better craftsmanship. For example, a best craftsmanship weapon can never jam.
Yeah.
Which is useful.
So that is useful. But a melee weapon that is best craftsmanship gives you +10 to attack with it.
Oh wow. Okay. So thanks for making that a little bit more clear.
Yeah. But
I could go with the rogue trader since I was thinking of being a talker anyway, and really, a rogue trader. What I liked about the seneschal is they were the talker and they were the lore keeper, and really, a rogue trader can do that just as well. In fact, there are very few things a rogue trader can't do. They're kind of good at it. They're kind of Mary Sue's when it comes to options.
yeah, if you saw my forum post, you can play the role of the rogue trader while still having another career.
Yeah.
If you want to, and if it kind of makes sense. I mean, in general, as a rogue trader, you are the leader. So if you have fellowship
Yeah.
of 5, maybe you're not a suitable
Yeah.
leader.
Maybe that's not the best idea.
Yeah.
But I think I'll I'm just gonna look at the different starting equipment because I kind of liked the. Then again, does it really? I was always unsure. You can basically purchase almost any weapon you'd want, couldn't you, given the way profit factor works? I mean, it seems like that would cost very little.
You have the funds to buy anything,
I was gonna say, so...
but you have to roll a acquisition roll, and depending on the rarity of the item, you may or may not succeed in the position where you are. If you're on a space station or if you are in a small town, that may change.
Alright, that
And
makes sense.
So that's aimed to give you basically a good starting gear, and then not to let you die on your first mission, and then, well, your privileges are over. You have to earn everything.
yeah, I
Kind
mean,
of.
you get a good starting equipment. Depending on what you
No.
play, you get better and worse. I'm sure. And also you get to roll one acquisition roll to get something, and then every time you go to a space station or a suitable place of trade, you may make an acquisition roll to acquire something.
Okay. You know, I would
Okay.
actually like being the rogue trader because I feel like in this particular, I do like creating characters who aren't like great in combat, and but then again, I like the versatility of the rogue trader, so I think I could do both career and the role. I feel like that would make sense, and it would get everything done pretty quickly. So,
Yeah.
let's go through figuring out how. Let's go through teaching me how the heck the character creation works.
Right. So the first thing we do is to roll the characteristics, weapon skill, ballistic skill, and so forth.
Is that 2d10 plus the base? Whatever
It
the
is,
base is.
yeah, it is 2d10 plus the base,
Which, if
which
I
is
recall,
25.
yeah, so that's
So you
okay.
roll
So I'll roll that in roll 20 right now.
nine times, and then you put them in the same order as your stats come up, and then I will allow you to re-roll or switch. Oh, we got someone.
Yes, someone else is here. Well, I'm not going back on my decision, so we'll live with whatever consequences come if I become the rogue trader.
Mutiny is an option.
Yeah, fair enough. Although, if we're having a mutiny before we've even started the game, there's a problem. We might have to reconsider things. Hey, very average stats thus far. Well, one below average, one completely average. So far, everything is average, which scares me, actually.
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
Quite fine, actually.
We've had some nice banter going.
Yeah.
Welcome.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 4
Thank you.
more to make. Is there a way to repeat this? I forget if there's a way to repeat your previous command easily.
Up arrow, I think.
Let's try it. Yep. Okay, thank you. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
there we go.
Oh wow, I rolled 2 10s.
Nice.
Which means I'll probably be swapping that into Fellowship if that's not what roll comes up for Fellowship. I don't remember the order of the...
I'm actually adding on your character sheet now because I'm such a
Oh.
nice guy.
Thank you, that's wonderful.
We have a nice master.
Yeah.
Who would have thought of that?
Oh wait, oh okay.
So if you go into the journal tab,
Yeah, I can see it.
you
I
will,
just
you will
opened
find your own character sheet there.
Yep.
As well as Bob McTest
Yep.
Perfect.
Which, if you looked, I actually wound up doodling on Bob McTest in the opening
Yeah,
thing when
I
I was
saw
checking everything out. Yeah, that was me. I will confess.
Okay.
To be fair, I was just experimenting with laser effects, and it looked pretty good using the... all things considered. considering what we're working with.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
that looks like James Rayner from StarCraft.
Alright, so you said you'd let us swap one?
You can either swap or re-roll 2 stats. So you can either swap your intelligence with your fellowship if you wish that, or you can re-roll a second one, or yeah. So you have two.
Okay, so I'm
two
going to
options.
swap intelligence and fellowships. So I'm going to put the 45 in fellowship, the 34 in intelligence. Yeah. I've got a lot of 34s. To be fair, to have a bunch of average slash kind of low rolls and then having like one high thing is about, it's better luck than I usually have when rolling dice for characteristics in any game. Actually, I'm going to
Well,
pop
that's always
that out.
good. I mean, they could be all low, which would make it interesting, spectacular character.
It's more of a challenge.
Oh wow.
True.
Okay, so
Uh,
nope.
Federico, you could start rolling your
Okay.
statistics.
2d10 plus 25. It's 9 times, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
I'm just going to go to a Warhammer 40k name generator. I don't feel like
Yeah.
being
Now, where's
creative.
the fun in that?
I did as
Yeah.
well. I mean, I got a ton of NPCs to take care of, so I feel excused.
Although apparently these are for Space Marines. Let's see what the other... trying to figure out... Okay, fantasy names...
Well, actually, you might as well take the name generator corresponding to the culture you want your character to come
I
from.
was gonna say... I think...
Yeah. You
Yeah,
could choose your home world and such before.
yeah, that's probably a good
Say,
idea.
if you want your folk to be more
I imagine that if the
higher,
Rogue Trader is dynastic, the odds of my being Voidborn would be rather high. Since something tells me that if you've got crew of 60-something thousand or whatever, you're probably going to have families on board.
yeah.
Because
Oh,
I've never heard of anyone going home in Rogue Trader.
It
And
all
yet it is
depends.
dynastic. So
It all depends on how you gained your warrant of trade. You could be the first in your dynasty, for example.
true. Which probably means that rolling for the ship quality would probably be a good idea to give me an idea of how long my family has been doing this, or whether I'm the first, since kind of rolling for your ship values and your profit factors / the quality of your ship is... I forgot where that was. But
Well,
that
for
seemed like it would
example,
be a good way to just... starships. What do you think? Should we just roll for the initial starting of the starship? That way we get an idea of my context in in my family line, since that is partially dictated by that.
I
Seems
don't know.
logical.
Yeah, okay. So let me just find the chart. All my PDFs are lagging because I've got multiple... Actually, I can get rid of hostile acquisitions now that I've decided I'm using a different class. I'll open it again if I want to buy some weird equipment.
So, Ian, you start your rolling on the basic skills or characteristics.
Well, my man is basically a tough sniper.
Ooh, those are handy.
Yeah. Well, considering that I imagined it to be him to be some kind of ecclesiarchy folk, almost a missionary. that might also work.
Oh yeah, having a missionary on board can be handy. It can also be a pain. It depends on how good your missionary is at turning the other cheek, which is part of being a missionary.
Yep.
Just looking away, being like, okay, tolerate it in the name of conversion later.
Yeah. It's basically how much intense is the zealot factor. How much fanatic you are, and I love playing fanatics.
Uh-oh. Now, okay, generating. Sorry, it's taking me forever to find the Starship table.
So,
where is that?
So instead of a
table?
door-to-door Jehovah's Witness, you'd be a planet-hopping Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, we're gonna be a bunch of planet-hopping Jehovah's Witnesses, exactly.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
The Imperium.
We come.
No
one
we could be
expects
worse.
Imperial Inquisition.
We could be Jehovah's Witnesses for the Chaos Gods, and that would be awkward. It
Yeah.
could always be worse. Okay, I
like to
cannot
hear
find the
about the
table for
Emperor?
generating your profit factor and your ship points. I cannot find that page number. Ship points here. Is it on page 34? Is that where it is? Okay, wait, no. The hell? Ugh. I'm bad at this. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Is it here?
Constructing a starship.
Here it is. Page 272. I think. Nope, never mind. Wrong page. Nope, that's not the right one. Trying to find the table and... Oh, here it is. Okay. That's on page 33. That's the thing. If you're reading it sequentially, then it's really handy. But if you're trying to find it and you haven't read through the book since last week, then it's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. So I have to roll a d10.
That's why I had my Forgotten Realms manual printed. It was some 20 euros worth of printed paper, but it paid out.
4 is perfectly average. Wait. Okay, so the dynasty is fresh. So the dynasty is young, but I'm not the first, probably.
It could be.
I could be. I forgot. How does one... I'm trying to remember, because I've read through so much flavor over the past week getting ready for this. How does... What are the... Okay, in the most direct way possible, how are you given a warrant of trade? Who gives it to you, and how would you wind up in that situation, typically?
Well, there are multiple ways. Usually, the military way is the way to go. Either serving through the guards or the navy.
Somebody tells me I wouldn't have survived if I were in the guards. Continue. There's no way I've lived long enough to get a warrant if I'm in the guards.
Well, consider one thing. Kasserkin and Tempestus Scion exist. So someone, somewhere, sooner or later will survive something. That he keeps doing, that's another tale.
Well, in general,
usual...
you can gain the warrant of trade by being extraordinary in some way. Someone recommended you and had the resources and the contacts to actually get it through. And
so it could also be a shady deal that improved my position. If if I knew the right person, worked with the right person.
It can also be your enemies that wants you out out of the Imperium. They basically give you their recommendations, and it looks like, well, you seem to be a great rogue trader. You will do a great job out there in the far end of the Imperium, away from all of this that we're dealing with. And
Now, please get the hell out of our ways. Thank
Although
you.
something tells me with a weapon skill of 32, ballistic skill of 35, and a fellowship of 45, it's more likely I talked my way into being a rogue trader. Just going based on starting values.
Perhaps, and that's fun. Once I read that the warrant of trade is especially used as weapon in the Inquisition's ranks. So perhaps you were tied to some inquisitor, or you were an inquisitor, a young inquisitor, or you were part of someone's retinue, and then your boss got in troubles, and basically you got fired. That way. That might work.
there's a multitude of ways.
Yeah,
Another
that was
thing
what I
to
mean. That was one of the reasons I
consider
didn't
is
want
that
to. I didn't. Well,
another thing to consider is that perhaps an entire dynasty of rogue traders got wiped out, and maybe you're just the next option. If that makes sense, I don't know.
I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe. Here's what I was thinking. Maybe I was part of a noble family that like controlled a lot of stuff, and I was the guy who didn't. I was that one guy who really didn't want to go to. Who really didn't want to go to military school, and I wound up talking my way into this situation.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So that would make me one of. I mean, now time to actually go to what my home world is.
I'll be right back in a moment, getting something to drink.
Ian, you can start roll your characteristics.
Clockwise. Alright. So, let's see, that would be noble born.
There are more options into the storm book if you want to.
Well, I'll check that out when I'm. Crud. Birthright. Crud. You see, the one problem is one page is landscape, which is a pain when you're reading off a PDF. So view, rotate counterclockwise. Alright. So let me get out of here. Come on. Which also means that if I'm dynastic, then I'd have had to have found. I'd have to find my own crew, or to have, like. That means I didn't inherit my crew, which means I probably had some choice in the matter when it came to that.
Well, once you get the warrant of trade, the Imperium is giving you a ship with crew.
Okay, does it give you the ship with? Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, I'm talking about more higher officers and such of that.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, they give you the things you need, but if it's a competent crew or not.
Which I could see myself spending more ship points to get myself a slightly better crew. Because having a higher level crew can certainly be handy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a stereotypical supervillain where I'm the smart one and all my cronies are idiots. Okay.
And even with stereotyped supervillains, I hope you don't commit mistakes like letting the good guy live until the last moment.
Yep. Oh no. If any fellowship-based bad guy would definitely be using more. If anything, the quote unquote hero would have no idea who he was.
That's true. Well, this is.
Huh. I don't think I want to be vaunted as... Just because I feel like my character wouldn't have that much vice in his life, not enough to justify, like, vaunted. I think savant might be better. If I... Yeah, I think I'll give him the, I think I'll make him a noble... I think I'll make him a, noble from a, with a savant background. Thus far.
Savants, I love it. Excuse me, Mr. Ant. Is my mouse you're treading onto? Please get off. In this period of the year, here is that much wet, and you have bugs
wow.
all over.
Noble-born characteristics, -5 willpower, +5 fellowship. Well, that makes things, that makes me even more, that actually, wow, that lowers my worst stat and increases my best, but, I'll live with it. I chose it for story reasons. I'm going to stick with it for story reasons. Not to mention, 50 fellowship comes in a hell of a lot of handy.
And you don't need to be stalwart against the warp. If I am, you are. Basically,
if I've got
if
people
I
who,
say...
if I've got people who can help out, I should be fine.
Yeah. Well, how much willpower do I have?
Open your character
No.
sheet real quick.
That much. 36.
Well, depending on your, it could be easy to buy it up, depending on your, career.
Yeah, there will be a bit more bonus than just for the starting world as well.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
Could it be possible
put-
to swap the
Do I put
41?
do I put literacy under under advanced skills on this, or I'm trying to remember. I read a lot of rules in a short period of time, so now I'm trying to remember them all.
Making the most.
So as
Basic
untrained.
level.
Oh, as untrained basic. Okay, now I see. How many do I get?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is that 1, 2? Is that 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. So that's literacy, speak language. Oh, and I already have the other speak language under advanced for some reason. You know what? I'm just gonna name the skill High Gothic. You know what it means.
Yeah.
Yup, you do.
Alright, that is... When would we ever roll for language? Just wondering.
Oh, well, if you want to, I guess, decipher something.
Oh, okay. So that's more
Perhaps
for. Alright.
Or if
So
Yeah, I
there's
think.
heavy accent or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I think that just for talking isn't needed.
No.
yeah,
you
I was
can-
just
you can
wondering
speak.
what you'd.
You can speak.
Yeah, I figured. I don't think you have to. I figured you didn't have to make dice rolls to speak, but I was making sure that everything worked properly. So homeworld, I put noble birth under that, right?
Well, perhaps I could put together some sentences in Latin. I've studied it for some 5 years at classical high school, and once it happened to me that German tourist came and asked for the train station in Latin.
Oh.
And it took me some 20, 30 seconds to realize, hey, there was someone dressed as a German tourist speaking me in Latin, and the worst thing was I knew how to answer. I answered and he went in the right direction, which is kind of crazy. And that's to Games Workshop's merit. The high gothic names and stuff I've been finding during the last 10 years of GW's presentations, they're quite accurate at that. They aren't stereotypical too much, except for the Ferrus Igni in the Salamanders trilogy by Nick Kime, which, well, was a bit over the top, but it's a case.
Alright, so...
Okay, so I added your stats to your character sheet. You can find in the journal. You can choose to re-roll 2 or swap if you wish.
Mm-hmm. Can I swap willpower with fellowship?
Oh yeah. You can make 2 swaps if you want to.
Okay, let's see if there's sense for another. Well, a fanatic shouldn't be that smart. I mean, if he's not bad, but he doesn't need to be intelligent.
I am
Yeah?
tempted to make my give my character the lore of the Void Force, my destiny, fated for greatness. You gain +1 fate point, but you also suffer 1d10 +1 insanity points. That actually sounds like it could be fun. Being a little nuts.
Oh yeah. You'll get there eventually anyways.
I was gonna say, you get there eventually anyway, so... Yeah, I mean, I think I'll make him kinda nuts. At first I thought Xenophile would be cool, and then I realized another -5 penalty to willpower would not be pleasant.
So basically, when you were to find some shady guy with an 8-pointed star on a bracelet who said, "Well, I know of a certain, entity over in the warp," and the same instant you were about to scream, "Blood for the Blood God!" Willpower roll saved, failed brutally. So then, I'm going to swap fellowship. Can I edit it myself, or?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, perfect. So it's 36 fellowship. Well, wait. Being a fanatic doesn't mean I'm going to preach as an archbishop. It's not the same thing. Let's see. Also, I don't need to be a very intelligent person. I can still be a dumbass, which is cool. Do I have a 38? No, lots of 37s. So I think I will swap perception with willpower. It's a difference of just 1 point.
Reroll.
No, I've had lots of luck this time, so I'm a very poor roller.
Have more luck.
Yeah, that's
Unless.
precisely the thing. If someone of you plays Warhammer 40k tabletop, you should understand when I say that I never fail a morale check. Yeah, just 1s and 2s.
Which is good, but
Which is good, but horrible for everything else, basically, because I've managed to fail a armor save for Wolfguard Terminators with Storm Shields. All of them got wiped out in a single attack
Hmm.
because of 8 1s and 2s.
Oh lordy.
Yeah.
I know how that feels.
And that's why I was tempted about playing only Thunderwolf Cavalry and Iron Priests, because they are utterly indestructible, basically. But then there's no fun, so go jetpacks. I have another swap. That 45 toughness is really cool. I love leather hard folks.
Huh.
That's because I'm very thin, as you can see. So okay, I'm fine.
Okay. I have my stats rolled up. I used a dice roller program. And
Yeah, I've seen you post it there in the chat.
oh, cool. I have nothing below a 31, and I have nothing above a 41. I'm just wondering, are those good stats?
Well, the average is, what is it, 35?
Yeah, 35 is the average.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a good few below average, but I'm also more above average. Okay, I'm thinking of switching the stat I have with my intelligence and my ballistic skill, because my ballistic skill is at a 41, but my intelligence is at a 31. Which, if I'm going to be a explorador, which is effectively a tech priest wandering about the void, I think a good intelligence might be better.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm really happy. I took pride as my motivation for, and so I get an heirloom for that, and I was rolling for the heirloom item, and I got an Archaeotech las pistol.
Wow.
That is fun. Although I would have liked to get an Angivan era chainsword too. That would have been really fun too. But oh well. I had a 40% chance of getting something awesome. And I can always try and buy a chainsword later, because what's the point in playing Warhammer 40k if you're not going to try to buy a chainsword?
Yep. That's one thing I will make sure to have. Because
I could try and build a chainsword.
yeah, that's easy. But you know, playing as wanting to play as an ecclesiarchy member, I have to have my own blessed and all that stuff, not just by the Omnissiah folks, but also from my folks who said, well, we'll give this to you so you can keep healing Xenos, which is fun and good for health and business.
Huh. I'm not sure whether I should go for a high name or an archaic name, because both sound fun. I'll go archaic in the name of it sounds fun.
Okay, it's more fun. I would go for some Latin or Greek name, perhaps.
I'm going with the percentile-based name generator in the book.
Okay.
Kennock. That's very Irish. Yep, Kennock. That sounds very Irish. So I'll put that under character name then. I am Kennock. I'm gonna roll again for a nickname because nicknames are fun to have too.
Yeah.
Or you could earn one.
92. Roll again on example female names, which actually Okay. We'll see what happens. Okay. Apparently my nickname is Astra. I might ditch that, I'm not sure. Are last
Switching
names
house?
a thing in the Warhammer 40k universe? Like, do
Mhm.
they have surnames?
Yeah,
I would.
and they have like house names and such.
Yeah, and if you're a noble, well, your surname is your house name, so it's big stuff.
Okay. No idea how long that would be.
It doesn't need to be that long.
No.
Well,
I mean,
we'll
for
see
example,
what happens.
Imperial Knights houses, they have very long name like Hawkshroud or very short name like Terran. So
Hmm.
if you know Imperial Knights, of
Maximus
course.
Centurion Saint Anarchy.
Huh. There's a lot of stuff to look at on this. Okay, so
So,
build is only
who has chosen a homeworld thus far?
me. We'll see who else.
I'm thinking of my homeworld. Just like trying to figure out which would go best with my like chosen class, and I'm thinking either Forge World or Hive World.
Okay, yeah.
I was thinking about either Shrine World, if there is, I think there is, or
Could be.
Voidborn as some like my family is part of the crew of a ship, and they are the ecclesiarchy folks, and so I've taken the mantle as at that, but I don't know if that can be done.
Hmm.
If my PC doesn't
I don't
fly.
think there are shrine worlds in any of the books, as far as I can recall.
Yes, I recall something similar, but it might be my memory falling apart. Let's see the manual. Hive World, Command and Crash, yes. Imperial. Didn't don't crash and Moon at the same time? Come on. Flip. Allora.
Hmm. Huh. Should I get Leap Up training in another weapon group? Because I have no idea which would be more useful.
Depends on how diverse you want to be in your weapon usage.
I like the idea of being able to use a lot of different weapons, so yeah, that's getting up as a free action is cool, but I'm just sitting here thinking it might not. How often would that be used? I mean, how often do you have players be knocked down in a situation where they have to get up instantly?
I know not.
Oh, it's more like you don't lose an action that you can spend on doing something else.
Yeah. I'm willing to sack the action in the name of more weapons. So, now the question is, what kind of weapon?
Okay. Voidborn it is then.
Alright. You know what, I'm going to just open up multiple copies of the core rulebook and leave it at that, instead of opening other PDFs, because it's taking me forever to work through this one.
Now, career path.
Yes.
Oh, what is...
What path shall you follow?
The path to domination, of course.
Ah,
Because
popular one.
what fun there is.
Character creation takes forever in this game. Note to self.
Yep.
Hmm.
Can you do that? Come on, you can make it.
Hmm.
No,
Let
no, no, no.
me
Answer.
see.
What's this book? No, I need the index. Come on. You can make it. By the way, if you hear me using strange, weird Italian words, just pay it no heed. Okay?
Okay.
I'm talking with the PC because he's not behaving properly. So I'm encouraging it.
If I have... So the starting skills are the ones I check off, right? If it's a starting skill, I put the checkbox, the first checkbox on it, right?
If they are your starting skill, you count them
Okay.
as what is it? Skilled?
I don't know.
Does
I
it
just see
say?
3 checkboxes.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So the first one is skilled, which means that you use your full, for example, awareness. You use your full perception. Second one is +10, and third one is +20. And if none of them are checked, you can only use them as a basic skill, which means that you use 50% of your characteristic to roll for that specific.
Alright, commerce. Charm.
Yay! The missionary! Missionaries must be prepared to witness forms of worship that will drive a cardinal to declare heresy and damn an entire planet's excommunication and exterminate and stuff. Well, I can do that myself. Where's the problem?
Well, the whole point of a missionary is to convert people. If you're going around just to excommunicate more planets, you're kind of missing the point. Not just kind of missing the point, you're really missing the point.
If the Imperium was a normal place, I would be missing the point. Since
No,
that
even if it were a
Imperium...
weird place, you're still missing the point. Especially since we're not really in the Imperium. Also, I would probably have someone like that booted off of my ship and recommend they join the Inquisition. I would
be...
put in a very shiny recommendation if they join the Inquisition, and then get them the hell off my ship, because I don't have time for that crap.
Well, in fact, zeal hampers business, so you should.
Exactly.
At least
Zeal
I would.
I mean, really, I'll let the missionary, as the picture states, carry his book on a stick if he wants, but I'm not gonna... That zeal is okay, but I'm not gonna have him just, like, trying to burn all the orcs we find at the stake, because I might want to run weapons to them illegally to get more archaeotech.
A question, my lord. Can I improve the crew?
Oh, by all of yours tech stuff, right?
Well, they're very inefficient. They aren't getting where they need to be fast enough. I believe their legs need improving.
So you mean improve them in the most literal way imaginable. On the physical level.
Yes.
Sounds fun.
Well, You need better hardware before you can insert better software.
That's right.
The grand dilemma.
Although to be fair, if you can do that
Very
yourself,
well.
you're more than welcome to. But that's a few thousand people, depending on what hull I wind up picking, or we wind up picking. That should be done as a group.
Oh yes.
So you're saying I need to develop an assembly line?
Yes. Or just get more. Yeah. Just improve
This
some
can
people
be
and
a-
then use them to get everyone else.
Very well.
All right. Okay, so weapon training, pistol. I don't think I'll use things other than pistols in the name of flavor.
Hmm?
I don't think I'll use things other than pistols and melee weapons in the name of flavor.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, I get
Well,
another weapon training. Oh wait, wait.
a rifle is just a two-handed pistol.
Yeah.
I think
Fair
that if I can, I will go bolt pistol and chainsaw.
Oh.
Probably can.
Because, you know, bolt weapons are Imperium's weapons, and I need one hand free to carry the standard. And flip the pages. We'll
So
You might have
how?
a person flipping the pages for you, should you wish for
that
it.
might be cool.
Wait. So universal weapon training means that's what I use for anything, right? That's what I wind up. I'm still trying to figure out how the advances work, because it says I start with things, and then it says I can buy those things with advances, but it also says I have them. So I don't know how that works. Oh, that's for alternate ranks. Now I get it. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's for alternate
So-
ranks.
So if you have command you start with command, then you can still purchase it. But since you
Well, no, I was thinking in
if you
terms of
have-
talents. Starting
right.
with talents,
Yeah,
but then I
yeah.
realized, okay.
It's the same thing.
Alright, so how do the subtypes of weapon training work? Is the, say I got flame weapon training, would that be the subtype or the main type? And if so, what would the subtype be?
Well, flame weapons are all kinds of flamers.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, just because everything follows the, system of blank weapon training, parentheses, blank. So, what would I do for adding more weapon trainings?
Let's see. Just need to get to the thing.
Oh. Ow. -3 weapon skills. And +3 willpower. So it gets boozy.
Right. So, for example, basic weapon training. You have bolt, lass, launcher, primitive, solid projectile, and universal. So if you have the bolt one, you can use any basic weapon that uses bolts.
Oh, okay, now I get it. So it works, the way it works is, alright, so it's flame weapon training universal. Alright. That's how that works. Alright.
Yeah, flame only has universal. So
That's gonna be fun.
So perhaps if you were to find something like a hand flamer, which would be, I think, a flamer and pistol, you could use it because you have the universal flame weapons,
yeah.
or the universal pistol weapons.
Hmm.
Not so sure.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they work together. Hmm. I don't know. We'll let the GM figure that out.
Yeah.
In the meantime.
Universal weapon training was not a part of Dark Heresy, so I'm not familiar with it.
Okay.
But let's see.
Alright, now let me find Arab Authority.
Yeah, for hand flamer, the pistol weapon training does
Okay.
not count.
Alright. So, I've done almost everything that doesn't apply to I've done everything that doesn't apply to equipment. I figure I can do equipment later because there are very few questions to be. Well, actually, no. I have to make acquisition rules and such.
Yeah,
I was.
basically, you get your starting equipment and one acquisition roll,
Yeah.
so it's very easy.
Okay. How do you make acquisition rules? Is that a check of most viable? Well, yeah, most viable skill. Got we'll just figure out how that works. Index. All right.
Um, for the shipwise perk in the Voidborn, it says that navigation, stellar, and pilot spacecraft are untrained basic skills instead of advanced skills.
Hmm.
That does mean that I have them all already learned, or it's easier to
You have
learn
them
them.
as basic skills, which means that you're not completely proficient with them, but you can use them.
Okay. So basic skill. No.
Okay, so apparently any single item with a total acquisition modifier of +0 or more I don't need to make the roll, apparently. And all right. So las guns are are put under the category of common. So I automatically get that weapon. In fact, I think under these rules I would probably automatically get most of my starting equipment, because as long as it is a +0 or more modifier, as long as I have a positive modifier, it works. No matter what. So to buy.
Yeah, you can also use or add the different weapon upgrades and craftsmanship,
Well,
which will change the acquisition roll.
Yeah, where does craftsmanship affect things? I don't see the chart for that.
Should be on weapon if it's a weapon you're looking for.
Well,
it's
no, I
also
said,
it's also in the Roll20. I actually added it as a
oh,
handout.
okay. I'm just gonna check the Roll20 because it'll probably be easier to find there.
Oh yes.
Would that be? Is that under weapon special abilities or is it under? What's it? Where do I find that in the Roll20?
Probably on the special abilities and weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
At
don't
the
see
bottom.
anything about how. Wait. I don't see anything about how these things impact how you can find them. So I don't think that's it. Back to the index. Let's see.
They're giving me flak armor. Well, how nice of them.
The Emperor protects.
Yeah, that's kind. I mean, I would have been very happy with a Rosarium, but you know, you can't have everything in life.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see the chart for craftsmanship and acquisition.
If we go to page, what is it, 271,
Check 271.
you have the rules for acquisition.
Yeah, and I don't see the rules for the
On the next page, you have -10 for a good and -30 for a best, and +10 for poor.
Okay, so -30 is best. But isn't the minus... Wait. Oh, I see. There's the... Okay. Do I have... Wait. If it's under my, So, wait. I believe... Do I have to roll for the stuff it says I start with in the, Or, wait, you said that was a... Oh, okay.
Yeah, you may have one item that is acquisition modifier +0.
Okay. And it says,
Or you can.
Well,
or
no,
you
I
can
mean, like,
make a
for
roll.
my class, for my career.
Right.
Am I automatically...
The things listed are something you start with without rolling.
Alright, so I'll write that stuff down first. Get that done with. Alright. Which is more fun, a las pistol, a hand cannon, or a plasma pistol? Let's see.
Plasma pistol. Of
Plasma
course.
pistols, they're dangerous.
Yeah, that's the fun part. And that's why I've stopped using them in the tabletop.
Right.
Does it have it gets hot?
Yeah, because when I was still playing with Dark Vengeance folks, painted as Red Scorpions, the plasma weapons folks were basically exploding by themselves every 2 games.
Okay, in that case I might check the hand cannon instead, but
The hand cannon is a large revolver, so if you use it with one hand, you get a penalty because it's so much recoil. Just so
okay,
you know.
in that case I'll stick with the las pistol.
It's basically your boomstick.
Well, you already have a.
I was gonna say that will give me 2 las pistols actually, because I've
Yeah.
already got an Archaeotech one. So, which would be the best?
I just have it in my head, a space marine landing on a feudal world. See this? This is my boomstick.
Don't give me any
That-
ideas.
That is heresy. Heresy, meet my boomstick.
Brilliant.
Yeah. That would be some kind of gung-ho Dark Angel successor chapter 4. Because, well, kind of it. So.
Admittedly, it would be something a space marine would do if they got their hand corrupted or something. They would just lop it off and replace it with a chainsaw.
So, well, common law, Imperial Creed Imperium.
So were you using the Seneschal or the Rogue Trader career path?
I'm Rogue Trader.
And intelligence. Who's pinging?
Oh wait. Special overheat. I might just start. You know what? I think I might go with the plasma pistol in the name of I've already got my my origins give me an Archaeotech Las pistol. So if I
You
want
can
to have
always-
some fun,
You can always hand it to someone else and hope that they explode.
you know, I might as well have a very very big spare weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hmm.
So, Scholastic Lore, Imperial Creed. So, just to have an idea, I have the Forbidden Lore Heresy skill. That means that I'm the only one knowing about the Horus Heresy, or I know a bit more about it.
I might be getting in trouble with you because I chose Forge World, which gives me Credo Omnissiah, which gets me minuses to dealing with the Imperial Creed.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Especially
So
since
we'll
we're
just be
starting out with a new
we'll be-
dynasty, which means we're gonna be getting used to each other.
we'll be like on a ground mission, and we'll be talking to each other, and it'll be like Spock and McCoy going at each other.
Yeah. Like the two of us squabbling over silly things while Rogue Trader watches and basically drinks wine and said, well, that's fun.
Exactly. I'll be like getting some practice just firing my pistols at the. I'll be getting extra practice with the plasma pistol. No, I won't. I would not be practicing with that on board.
If we came to blows, you would probably win because I only have 8 wounds.
I still don't know.
Yeah, where do you calculate wounds? I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure that out.
Oh, right. It is on your homeworld. It says toughness bonus times 2 plus something, depending on what homeworld you have. Regarding the
bonus
Forbidden
times 2?
Lore,
Toughness bonus times 2.
toughness bonus, yeah. It was heresy, correct?
Yeah.
So you have, you have, what is it? It says wisdom concerning acts and practices deemed heretical by the Imperium. The most contemptible heretics of history and their acts. So you would know certain things about the Horus Heresy. Perhaps not in detail, but you would know that such a thing actually happened. While someone who doesn't have a lore skill such as that doesn't even know that Horus was a thing, or that half the Space Marine chapters actually went civil war on the rest.
Okay, perfect.
Because the Inquisition is keeping pretty much everything a secret.
And mind wiping, who knows?
Mhm.
Mind wiping since the 31st millennium, folks.
Yes.
Alright. Also, I'd like to point out that since I'm a noble, someone hates me. I'll leave that up to the GM, but
Yes. I'll find a suitable person to hate you.
Who doesn't in the Warhammer 40k setting?
Yeah, there's always someone
Everyone
that hates
hates
you.
you. Some more than others, of course, but
wait, does this not
Everyone
roll
hates
d5s? Okay, I'll roll a d10 like a normal person.
Yeah, you better.
2 d5s aren't a d10. They're better. Shall we manage to put everything through?
Not letting me do the shortcut now. Okay, I have to do it. I have to write it out now. Wait, what?
Since,
Oh, wrong
since
chat.
I have my
That's
homeworld,
why.
do you
Stupid me. Wrong chat.
since I already have my homeworld, do you want me to go to the next step of the process, or
Yes, yes. You may
I
proceed.
have 9 wounds. I could
Okay.
be worse off.
By the way,
just didn't want to get ahead of myself?
how are total wounds calculated?
Check your homeworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that it adds 1d5 wounds to the total and doubles my toughness bonus. But how is the bonus calculated?
Oh, the
I mean,
bonus is
it's
the
like
tens place. The bonus is the
Yeah.
tens place of your skill.
okay, so it's
Or whatever
4.
it is. Whatever you call those. Characteristics. Every game calls them different things, so I keep forgetting what they're
Like if
called
you
in
ha-
whatever game I'm playing.
You
Yes.
have a 3 bonus.
Yeah, I have 45 toughness, which is +4.
Right.
Yeah.
So
So you just
2,
double that bonus.
it's
Yeah.
8, then plus 1d5, which I roll now.
So 11.
My d5 or someone else's d5? No, that's mine, so it's 11.
Come on, someone else will be on a d5.
I can be killed because
Oh,
I have
yes.
wounds to spend.
Well, that's good. I'll put you in front of me, because I have 9.
It appears I'll be in the front line ever.
Life is the Emperor's currency.
Of course.
Well,
Carry the Emperor's will as a torch with it to destroy the shadows. And I can get a torch. A very big one.
Alright, now
Well-
back.
Well,
Okay,
you
so
should
I'll
be
write in
you
my
should be in front anyway. Aren't you in a giant Pope mobile?
Yeah, kind of.
I've got an awesome mental image. Also, do you need a separate skill? Wait, does melee weapon training allow you to use chain weapons, or does that require a different talent? Because I know chain weapons are placed separately on the armory chart, but I don't know if they're a separate talent. I would say no, but I am not the GM
I
or the
believe
rules writer.
so. Yeah, I like everything that is under a different name, like
Requires a different. Oh wait, no, it's under the big thing as melee weapons. Okay. It says in big letters melee weapons, and then smaller weapons under it chain weapons. Oh, okay. So
Right.
I can try and buy a chainsword, which I most certainly will.
Because even if you're the boss,
Try
I
is a
won't lend you
90%
mine.
failure rate.
Although, wow. This really tells me my character will wind up being like a collector of pistols. Like, wherever he goes, he'll try to find an awesome little pistol. Like, he might even carry, like, an orc slugger and a shuriken pistol just in the name of more different kinds of pistols.
Just in the name of Mordaka.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I
That's
think... So, like, yeah, I think now I'm going to, my goal in my little, like, quirk in this game is that I will be perpetually looking for more, pistols. Probably pistols. You know, I think I'll go with pistols and swords. Like, I'll just be collecting them as we go along.
like a true pirate.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we're
Yo-ho,
going the
yo-ho.
pirate route with this, but we might be going the pirate route with this.
With basically me having headaches all the time.
Yes. So
'Cause
much.
I'm-
Wait, why would you have the headaches? Are you the missionary?
Yeah.
Well, come on. Actually, I find it interesting. The Imperium really does not have any, unless the Imperium has a law against it. Then there's no problem for you to. Then there's no problem with it. And since I'm a rogue trader, there's no law against it.
As far as I remember, which is not 100% precise, but it's slightly precise. Given that I'm more versed in Space Marine stuff than general Imperial stuff, but since that there's a law that bans folks from having even bolt rounds in the possessions, because the bolter is such holy, sacred, and so on, that only those appointed by the Adeptus Ministorum and so forth. I think that since the Xenos artifacts are considered, well, evil incarnate, there's no need for a law to ban them, and if there was need, then there is a law to ban them. But
Yes.
I
Xeno
think-
technology is not allowed.
Yeah.
But who cares?
I was gonna say, who cares? I'll have the bigger guy beat you up. No. Or just the entire crew. Who knows? But no, I'm just going to.
well, since that we are not necessarily in the Imperium, and you're the boss here, it means that it's your law, basically. And
Yeah.
so, your fault if things go bad.
Since you have the warrant of trade and you are outside the Imperium, you do not follow under Imperial law.
Yep. Which means I can do whatever I want. Wonderful.
Yes.
Of course, if I try to go into Port Wander with some of that crap, there'll be problems. But
Wonderful and dangerous.
all right.
I'll fix weapons after. I have to fix the birthright. Yeah.
But I have to think about how I'm going to. Yeah, I'm probably going to try buying a chainsword too, because I can. I might
And
make
because
that
it's
by
fun.
free acquisition. Like if I'm gonna have a free acquisition, I might make it my chainsword. because why not?
Right.
I mean, is there anything else I'd want to spend it on?
Well, yeah, one thing, if you purchase or acquire things like grenades and such, you will not have one grenade. You will have a whole box of grenades, so you can
Yeah.
outfit yourself.
And an endless supply of grenades.
Yeah, basically every time you go on a mission, you can supply yourself with some grenades.
Well, yeah, that's the whole concept of profit factor. You buy it once and you always have it.
Yeah, unless something happens.
Yeah, unless something happens. We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
So, duty bound.
So you might want to have like an Auspex or something like that.
You know,
Wow, that's
do you
fun
mind
stuff.
if I? Do you mind if I do some of my things like the fate points, insanity, etc., and other gear I might get? Do you mind if I forego that in the name of until later in the name of I can start? I want to kind of look at ships right now.
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, you're ahead of the others anyways.
All right. Now, does the
I'm
name?
gonna-
Does the Navis Primaire, as everything's Latin here, or Navis Primer if you're American, if like me, does that contain extra parts and such for the ship, like extra components, or is that just rules and others and splat book?
The Navis Primer is Psychers.
Oh wait, oh that's what that is. Never mind. I was mixing
So,
things up.
You
Is
want to
there
look in.
is there something with or Battlefleet Coronis? I
Yeah,
mean, that's what I was looking
Battlefleet
for.
Coronis is the big ship book.
Okay, good. I mean, because I
There,
don't
there
think
are
I can't afford a frigate. I know I
there are
can't
some
afford a frigate.
things outside of those, the core rulebook and the Battlefield Coronas, but it's not a whole lot.
Yeah, I don't care enough about that anyway. So
Oh,
huh.
the Zealot is fun.
Sanity is fun.
No, the Zealot.
Uh,
Birthright. I can choose to have +10 to intimidate tests and -10 to charm tests and 1 for craftsmanship bionic, which is fun.
I cannot afford a Grand Cruiser. What can I afford?
Can I ask what the difference is between corruption points and insanity points?
you
Corruption is
can.
more on the physical level, isn't it?
Yeah. Corruption is physical mutations and such, while insanity is malignancies and mental traumas and such.
Okay. I'm just asking because I'm thinking of going with the scapegrace step in that step scapegrace, which gives me 1d5 corruption and 1d5 insanity. So I think story-wise, like I was born during a time when on my Forge world there was shifting politics, and I ended up in the middle of that. So that's how I became a scapegrace, because I'm like playing into one of the Magi's pockets, that sort of thing.
I just gotta go 1 minute.
Okay.
So you keep going, guy.
Are there any affordable frigates? Alright, so what do you guys want to do regarding how we make money? Are we going to conquer planets? Are we going, which is boring really, because you can just buy them in this game. I mean, really, can you? uh, are we going to? I, for one, am a proponent of illicit archaeotech trade. Basically, give weapons to orcs and they give us archaeotech back, because that's a pretty easy way to make money if you manage to avoid the Arbites.
Well, you have to ask the explorator guy. I'm not into tech.
Well,
you'd
I'd
be
be selling
involved
it
in
almost
this enterprise. You'd be involved in this enterprise too, missionary, because I mean, if he's harboring illicit archaeotech, then your head would be on the line as like
you're also-
heresy.
Yeah.
We don't want to be found by the Arbites if we're doing that, that's for sure. Because that's trading with... The archaeotech really isn't so much a problem as much as we are buying it from orcs. That's where the real problem lies.
That I might be contrary to. Because, hey, it's orcs.
Yeah.
Come on. Greenskins.
Although, I must say, greenskins are awesome. But anyway, continue. My character does not believe that, but I personally do.
Well, of course they are. I mean, on the conceptual level, yes. Come on, the ragtag people who make things work because they work and...
Yeah, they make things work because they believe in it. That's literally the way orcs work.
Yes, that's really awesome.
I would have no problem with archaeotech smuggling, because even though it's archaic technology, it's something I could learn from as a tech priest and possibly get closer to the Omnissiah.
Yeah.
Well, now that I know we have a missionary, we're probably not going to get a heretic in the group.
The thing
Heretic
is,
an optional.
if we're going to have a heretic, that's not going to be me, on first place.
And you're probably not going to be too happy with it either.
No, but if we can find a way to smuggle architect in a, say, bit holier way, I Okay, I'm fine with that.
How about we exterminate the greenskins and take their archaeotech and then smuggle it?
Now that's something I'm happy with.
I don't know if we. The problem with exterminating greenskins though is if one greenskin starts fighting, we could wind up starting a WOG out of this, and we don't want an entire WOG on our hands. That would be That could be a problem.
Well, consider
I-
that wargs just happen. They don't have to. They don't need an enemy. They
Yeah.
already have one themselves.
Yes. But if we start fighting them, as soon as they start fighting, the WOG intensifies. I read up on that a little. That could cause
It
a lot of
depends.
problems.
If
Or-
some orc leader considers us a challenge, then we'll say, "Oh, that's cool to fight him. Then let's do a warg," and then a warg happens. But if they think, "Oh well, that's just you, mates," then no warg.
Well,
You're
thing
you're
is-
you're
They
overlooking
naturally
something.
fight us.
That you're overlooking something. We don't have to fight them. We can get the goods while they're fighting someone else.
That's
Now
true.
that is my kind of strategy. Get them to shoot someone else, and while they're shooting someone else, we steal all their stuff.
Exactly.
If we were to have them fight Chaos, Xenos, or stuff, I might close an eye. I mean, the
Well, I
Emperor's
believe-
holy work is
I believe
carried
I'm
on
going-
nonetheless.
I believe, actually, when I have to figure out all my Hand of War things, I'm probably going to wind up being, like, an avid hater of probably the Chaos, heretics, because you never want those people on your hands anyway. And I did put his, trials and travails are,
Yeah.
that was the, that was a war, Hands of War, so he's not going to be happy about, well, he will certainly be, I think he'll certainly be willing to try and get orcs to fight the Chaos factions.
Motivation. Fortune, pride, renown, vengeance. No, I think we'll go.
So, do we want to be able to haul tons of cargo, or do we want to be able to be pirates, or what do we, because, I mean, really, that will, because I'm trying to look at what kind of ship we're building, so,
I'd
When in
say
doubt,
we
get a
should
frigate.
we should we shouldn't have a huge ship because huge ships tend to be on the slower side or the more noticeable side. We should have a smaller vessel that is able to slip in and out of notice if we're doing a smuggling job.
true.
Yeah.
A frigate or a frigate would actually be pretty good for that, since either a frigate or a light cruiser would be good for that. I'm a
And-
little bit favoring the frigate because some of them are cheaper, and also they have weapons. They have more weapon capabilities, which is also handy if you're in a smuggling thing and you need to get and someone finds you.
And if it's cheaper, you can use some of that money to try and invest in options like hidden compartments.
Or
Just,
better shrines.
Huh.
For some reason, Firefly is popping into my head.
I know, that's kind of been pop. Here's the thing, although we could buy a light cruiser that already has two weapon components pre-equipped, if we get a defined class, but and that has high weapon capabilities and pretty high maneuverability, also a decent amount of hull, and decent speed. But that would cost a lot, and we wouldn't be able to customize it as much, so that's a good thing and a bad thing.
Well,
You have 40 ship points, right?
Um,
I think. Was it 50? It
I think it was 50.
was one of the two.
Yeah, it was 50, I think, because, yeah, we have 40 profit factor, 50
Yeah,
ship points.
okay.
So, I think if we got a Claymore-class Corvette frigate, that would probably be pretty good, because, we'd have to pay for our own weapons, but it's highly modifiable, because it only costs 38 ship points. It's got 38 space, which could be better, but it's not terrible for a frigate. And its speed is 8, and its maneuverability is plus 18. So it's a pretty good... That would be pretty good for a smuggling run if we wanted to have weapon capabilities while we were smuggling.
Well, we do want weapon capabilities in case of possible raids.
Yeah. Does it matter too much where the weapon slots are in this game? I mean, position yourself properly, and I would assume it wouldn't matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about which angle you can shoot.
I'm pretty sure a dorsal can shoot anywhere except under you. So,
Except under and the sides to a certain distance. Because if the enemy is too close, then it's out of the weapon's reach.
fair enough. So,
It's not supposed to get there. So
yeah. Although, I believe... Can we use... I forget. Can we use ship points to improve weapon capacity? I don't remember.
No, I mean,
Okay.
the capacity. I mean, you buy a hull, and the
Yeah.
weapon capacity is what you have to play with.
Okay. But then again, playing around with that weapon capacity would be okay, because we do have the, because we're not going to be shooting people that much. I feel like the 8 speed, 18 maneuverability, and 38 space really work in our favor, as well as the extra 12 ship points. I feel like that really helps. Because we're not going to be trying to get... From the sound of things, we're not going to try to get into fights. We're going to try to get other people to fight for us, or if we do fight, it's going to be on the ground. So I say we go for the Claymore-class Corvette, which has a 21,000 crew, 4.6 gravities is max sustainable acceleration. That's all the flavor stuff, really. Speed 8, detection plus 12, armor 17, space 38, weapon capacity dorsal 2, maneuverability 18, hull integrity 30, turret rating 1, and it only costs 38 chip points. I'd say that works well for what we want to do if we're going to be smuggling. What do you guys think?
I think that's the frigate, right? Or
Yeah, that's the frigate.
okay,
The cruiser is a little slow.
I think that
Although we could
I
also
think
go
that
for a
would work.
Raider hull in the name of... Raider hulls are very fast, but they don't have enough space to make as much money as I would like, typically. Although...
Yeah.
Go ahead and have more space because we would want that more profit. I mean, we want to be fast to escape authorities and also potential, attackers.
Yeah.
But we also want to be able to, get
Carry
out of
enough
there with
to get out of
enough
there.
stuff.
Although actually, we
Yeah.
could sacrifice 3 space and get a Maritech Shrike class Raider with a speed of 10. And I do like the sound of speed 10 and maneuverability 25.
But,
However, it has
well,
a
what-
much lower. Well, it has a little bit of a lower. Actually, yeah, it has a lower armor, but only by 1 point. In fact, I'm trying to figure out why this costs so much less, because it's only marginally worse at certain things than the other. It's a question of three space, which is not too bad, and the extra speed certainly works well. Of course, then we have to just figure out how the hell I found a Meritech Raider, but my character is a noble who's really rich. He can probably get just not to mention they gave me the ship, so maybe the last guy was a Voidborn kind of guy, and he had more of the or maybe he stole the ship, or because this is a new dynasty, so
Well, basically,
I
it
kind of
was
like-
their fault, not mine.
So I like having speed 10. I like being able to
Yeah.
get away from people.
I
So
too.
I think I'll go with the Meritech Raider in the name of we can get the hell out of there, and it also gives us extra ship points.
Okay.
So there's isn't there a sheet for the ship in the yeah, okay, your ship.
Yeah, I had to make one my own.
Ah, well, okay.
Roll20 doesn't support one.
Well, it's not going to support everything. So looks like the GM has to fill this out himself.
I just gave you permission, so it's
Oh,
okay.
you did?
Yeah.
Did you? Okay, maybe I have to close it and open it again.
You need to press edit.
Oh, that's what I
Yep.
have to do. Duh. That would explain a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Meritech Shrike class later will be the type. What are we gonna name this thing, by the way?
Defiant Grace.
Ooh, that's a nice. That fits what we're doing really well, actually. Any other ideas?
You want it now, or can I think about it?
You can think about it. I mean, really, I'm just gonna fill in the. I'm just gonna fill in the sheet for the time being.
Okay.
Sorry, I just popped off with that.
That's fine.
It fits. Well, it actually really fits what we decided we wanted to do, which is sneak in, sneak out. If someone sees us, turbo the hell out of there.
So...
Enter the warp as quickly as possible and hope for the best.
Are you gonna paint it red as well?
I might
Because
paint it
ones
red.
Go faster.
Red ones does go faster.
They even have that rule on
Yeah.
the Orcs Codex in the tabletop.
Yeah, they do have that rule on the Orcs Codex. I did read through that.
And I think that with the next edition of Warhammer Age of Sigmar, which is the fantasy hair, so the form of fantasy, they will go even more ballistic with that kind of rules. The flavor rules, like rules about mustaches, about dances, about kneeling, about mustaches competition between players. It's nothing crazy.
Well,
Well, they should add that the blue color is lucky, so twin linked or something like that.
Perhaps. Now,
paint half the ship blue, paint half the ship red. Or no, the interior is blue and the exterior is red. There we go.
tons of luck and speed for everyone. Well, actually, blue and red aren't that bad as a combination, eh?
No,
No, they're
they,
pretty
they
good.
work they work fairly good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
So, armor. The Emperor protects my soul, flak protects the rest. Definitely
oh.
not.
Alright.
I mean, I know the Emperor protects your soul, but armor does not protect the
Oh, you
rest.
cannot pop out while editing. That's a bit of
Definitely
a pain. Alright.
I'm kind of torn on my Lure of the Void. Do I want to go with, like, I think I've decided on Renegade, but I don't know, like, what aspect of Renegade to take.
Yeah, they're tricky. They can be tricky. Actually,
I really want Dark Visionary because that would be, like, it's a cool character aspect. Especially since I want to turn all the crew into cyborgs.
I can't remember whether or not that's heresy. I guess that depends on who's doing it. That's a lot of Warhammer 40k. Is it heresy? Well, who's doing it?
well, not just who, but how much leverage does have the one doing it. basically, if you have an Inquisitor doing something, then it's not heresy. It's not so good things done for the sake of my guy.
Alright,
Come on,
we have
Skype.
35 space
Pops out.
available. So we have
Now.
Dorsal 1, Prow 1. It's a little
Right.
bit better.
Since you are making the ship, you might as well roll the complications that your ship has.
Complications on the ships are fun. A lot more fun than some of the stuff that you do just as a character.
So roll a d10.
Alright, I'll do that since I'm Captain.
Captain. Lord Captain, even.
Yeah, I'm Lord Captain. 2. If I recall, I liked 2. But I'm trying to remember, I haven't looked at the chart.
Blasphemous tendencies. Some unidentifiable aspect of this vessel's spirit resonates sympathetically with the Immaterium. Captains find this ship swims through the warp more easily, as if it was more at home there. All navigation tests made to pilot this vessel through the warp gains a plus 15 bonus. However, while aboard the ship, all crew suffer minus 5 to willpower-based tests.
So that brings my willpower down to like 15, I think. Let me check. Okay, it brings it down to 20. My effective willpower is 20 while I'm on the ship.
So, beneath the basic. Off the board, but beneath the board. So, I'm just imagining the scene. Basically, the boss running, screaming blood for the blood gods for the corridors, and my character chasing him like, come back here, get your pills! Or be...
Or eventually we just both start running down the corridor screaming blood for the blood god.
Yeah, that's right. Which is going to be terribly fun.
Oh wow. Also, this weapon receives a plus 5 bonus to all ballistic skill tests to fire the ship's weaponry. That will be useful.
For the for what? Oh yeah, the special hull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot stuff is good.
Yeah.
So you need to roll a d10 for past histories for the ship.
Ah. Oh, no, didn't do that right. There are
And
2
with the
chats.
luck
It's
we had
confusing me.
so far,
Mhm.
I think I might not have liked 8. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember the order in which I liked certain things.
8
wild
is
guess.
temperamental
It's going to be the
warp
line
engine.
commander.
Oh no. That I didn't like that one.
The ship suffers a flutter in its warp engines, a inconsistency that no amount of maintenance or supplication can eliminate. Whenever the ship travels through the Materium, the GM should roll a d10. On a 6 or lower, the journey takes an additional 1d5 weeks. On a 7 or higher, the travel time takes a reduced 1d5 weeks instead. Potentially causing the ship to arrive before it left. However,
Yeah, I'm
once
trouble.
in a great while, the ship will leave the warp and unexpectedly find itself somewhere other than its intended destination.
So
How-
basically,
How
not
interesting!
just we get bonkers while traveling into the warp, we travel longer and get more bonkers.
Or it's shorter and we wind up coming back, or wind up coming back before we came. It will be very awkward, especially if we run into ourselves if we didn't travel particularly far.
The Wog that never was?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of exactly. The Wog that never was. Also, I believe there's no spot on the ship for the speed, so I'm just gonna stick that near the top.
Yeah, you're right. I
I
didn't
think you
add
missed
that.
that spot. So, I'm in the process of editing it now, so I'll just add that near the. But yeah, speed of 10 sounds like it's going to be really handy, especially considering the fact that we might arrive a week late to everything else, to everything in the warp. So.
Can I ask our DM a thing about Swedish?
Sure.
Just a curiosity. Since that I didn't bother to change the language in my UI, and it's still Swedish. In the writing, the typing box, the first word is skriv, something like that. Does it mean write?
It does.
That's cool because in Italian, writing is scrivere.
Hmm.
That's cool. So I think it's common Latin root, which is scribere. Well, it's fun.
Alright.
Skribent
So,
is the word for writer.
Hmm?
Skribent.
Scrittore in Italian.
alright.
That's
So
fun.
I'm just going to write 16 SP in the Hangout chat, not the Roll20 chat.
Yeah.
Because we have 16 ship points left over. So it's time to buy some stuff.
I'm just curious about languages. That's all.
Oh no, I love languages, so I've been listening. I was listening in. I must wonder, how much does it matter which warp drive we get?
As
Is
long
that
as you have a
something that,
Geller field, I guess it doesn't. Well,
because
as long as
I'm
you have.
trying to figure out how everything works mechanically, and when it comes to the ship, things get a little bit weird.
Yeah, because it's not Star Wars. And
Well-
even in Star Wars, they're weird.
I was gonna say, it's not even Star Trek, and that's...
The thing is, there is like a default thing for everything, and as long as you don't go away from that, it's just something that works normally. But if you want a fancier warp drive or something like that, or a cheaper one, there are some of those as well. You know, there may be bonuses or negatives to it,
Okay.
or special ability things.
Now, as for a bit of metagame, cheaper warp drive doesn't mean it's cheaper in the long run. Because, yeah, it costs less or has less. I mean, it costs less on the short run, but there's more risk, I think, of warp intrusions and stuff, which are costly to defeat.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have
You don't
read.
want, you don't want to run into a daemon on your way to a sail. It's not going to be
Yeah.
pleasant.
In fact, in the Dawn of War novel trilogy, I don't know if you read it, but there's a warp travel when the battle cruiser of the Blood Angels chapter, so something expensive and thus good, is assaulted by demons and boarded while traveling warp, and they get kicked.
What is the absolute biggest weapon I can purchase, and how much power do I need to power it? That's what I'm wondering at the moment.
Well,
What is the
For-
absolute
for-
largest
you-
weapon I can get?
you need to purchase the necessary components.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Such as-
checking. I'm making
such
sure
as-
that I don't need some insane amount of power for anything in particular. And then
like-
I'm getting an idea of what I might want to have on my ship, and then figuring out how to power it.
Right.
Like, I'm already finding things that do a little bit... Oh, wow. Nova cannons would be fun.
Yeah,
Oh.
but they're big.
They're basically snipers.
I was gonna say, but the nice thing about Nova Cannons is they do 2d5 instead of 1d10, which is wonderful.
They're also AoE.
What?
Yeah, they can hit multiple ships.
Ooh. So let's
Yes,
see.
and
How much
when they
power
are
does that require? Oh, it also requires ship points, but I am okay with spending ship points if it's a big enough weapon. Oh wow, it only costs 4 power. So never mind, we can just go with a typical thing, I think. Because
uh,
the biggest weapons don't require that much stuff.
principle-wise, knowing a bit of space ship weapons in the Warhammer 40k, I would go for some, if there are available, a bit of point defense weapons against fighters and missiles, and choice between lance weapons or Nova cannons.
Yeah, I'm going to want at least one set of Nova Cannons, I think, because I like the high damage, but,
And
Oh,
if we
wait.
had the whole, I would go macro cannons, but
Although the problem with Nova Cannons is you have to actively buy more ammo.
yeah, that's the thing. Because basically they are nuclear things.
Yeah, I'm not sure you have the hull to carry a Nova cannon even. I think you need a
Maybe
cruiser.
not. You might. Yeah, I think, yeah, it does say cruiser. Okay, never mind. So, okay, don't need to bother with that. Which is good, because I like big guns, but sometimes they include more rules that make things a little bit more
Yeah.
troublesome.
Besides, if we're going to be sort of this sneaky, like, smuggler vessel,
Well,
so we
just
don't
in
need
case, I like to have a
more,
big gun
like,
on
in the
hand.
way of...
It's a plan B.
Exactly. Come to think of it,
Yeah.
you want a low crit rating, don't you? Because that's how many degrees of success you need to crit, right? Isn't that what crit rating means?
No, that's what is it? The die you need to roll the damage, I think.
Perhaps is the threshold, like
Wait.
in D&D.
Because I'm trying to figure out
Take a look.
how to deal the most damage.
By the way, where is the on the sheet the room for talents, the section for talents? Oh, there they are.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah, scroll all the way down, you'll find it eventually.
my bad.
Okay, so we can buy almost none of the special weapons from the new book because almost nothing is Raider specific. Yep, nothing is Raider specific. There are some things that are all ships, but those aren't that good. I don't think. Although, actually, the highest crit rating is all ships. I don't know whether high or low numbers are a good thing in this situation, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up now. I haven't read a whole lot about ship combat. I've focused on the rest.
Especially since our focus is going to be to get away more often than not, that it's not incredibly necessary, but I still want... If we do get into a fight, I want to make sure I have bigger guns than the other guy.
Which is always helpful.
Exactly. You can never have a big enough gun. You can certainly never have a too big of a gun. Although, I don't think there are technically any rules regarding what ship it can be on, because it says appropriate... Wait, I don't know whether appropriate hull... I don't know. I'll stick with things that are my appropriate hull type. Or before I get in trouble.
There's no such thing as appropriate. Never have enough or too much. It depends.
Now, is there anything strictly raiders that's like optimal weaponry? Nope. A lot of it is all ships.
Oh, fate points, right?
They are useful.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I think we'll go back to essential components and go with standard for at least the plasma drives. We don't need incredible amounts of power. We don't have enough stuff to power it, really. Unless the void shields require... What requires the... I don't see which things require the most power. So that way I can...
Use heretics as fuel!
Oh, did you roll a 1 on fate points?
Yes,
Haha.
which is bad.
I feel sorry for you.
I know.
I start with an extra fate point, which I should probably actually calculate my fate points now. I start with an extra fate point and 1d10 plus 1 insanity points because of my origin. Which I like.
Now, it's still being dumb.
I'm probably not getting any really good fate points. I believe that's that's 2.
8 points.
Yeah, it's
That.
I think 2 is the minimum.
well, I rolled a 3, so I think that's 2 on that, if I recall correctly. I'll check that later. I'm still looking at. Alright, so it seems like the thing that draws the most power is the warp engine. There's not
Yep.
really anything. Yeah.
It is
So in
the
that
biggest
case-
component in the whole ship.
In that
as
case,
well.
we do not need a particularly large drive, so let's just go with the Jovian Pattern Class 2. So that gives us 45 power.
There you go. Pure faith and shit.
And takes up 10 space. Unless we want to... No, we want to make sure we're powered up enough. I don't want to underpower the ship, that can cause problems.
That's usually bad.
Oh. Last guy that actually was supposed to be here.
With 2 hours and a half.
Yeah. Just in time. Better late than
Never.
never.
Alright. By the way, anyone
pay
know...
penance. Is due penance.
I was gonna say, I think now we need to bring him into the hangout, because he's in the game, but not the hangout. So.
Yeah.
How do I, with the skills and all that, I'm choosing the press ganged motivation, I believe it is, and it says I can gain a single skill as long as it has no prerequisites, and I can also gain an additional common lore skill or improve a common lore skill I have by 1 level. How do I, what does that exactly mean?
So you choose one of the 3, right?
Well, yeah, just we'll be simple and just choose one.
What was it? Adding a bonus to skill, that means you get like what, +10 instead of skill, I guess. Which book is it in? So I can.
I'm still in the main book.
Okay, main book. What page is it?
28. It's
There, press ganged.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. That doesn't have any prerequisites. Well, let's see. I don't think there is a whole lot of skills that have prerequisites, so.
Now I'm trying to find where where it discusses upgrading your crew. Because I can't remember whether you use profit
Good evening, sir.
or ship points to do that. Because we've got a lot of ship points, so if it's ship points, then we can certainly upgrade the crew.
Okay, regarding press gang, I think you can take basically any skill you want. No, okay. Yeah, I don't think you can take Scholastic and forbidden lore, but you can probably take any common lore or something like that. If you want to improve a common lore skill, that means that you get +10 to it if it's skilled.
Okay. So, I think I just want to improve my common lore tech to make it +10 to it.
All right.
I feel that would work well with our crew right now, so that way I'm keeping the ship running.
Oh, wow. We can spend 5 ship points to upgrade our crew, and upgrade it again with 15. We don't have that much, but... Actually, wait. Yeah, okay. So does anything happen to leftover ship points? I don't remember. Remember there's like...
They go towards your profit factor.
Okay. So...
Or achievement points or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's profit factor, actually. If I remember correctly.
I think so too.
Just a curiosity. The little check things on skills.
Yes.
What do they mean?
The first one means that you are skilled, which means that you have the full bonus of whatever characteristic it is tied to.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one, it means that you get a +10 and a +20, which will be something you can buy at a higher level. Mostly.
Okay. So if I, for example, if I were to choose the High Vendetta trial and travail, which says that I get the inquiry skill, or if I already have it, increase it by 1 level, I have it.
That means
No.
another check mark.
Okay.
Okay. For the time being, I'm going with the first name submitted, Defiant Grace, for the ship. And,
Okay.
looks like... And I'm just going to save the changes now so that nothing goes... So that I can make sure nothing's going wrong yet. Emphasis on yet. But, so far, I've upgraded the crew. Fortunately, we don't have enough ship points to upgrade the crew again, but oh well. We've got a better crew than most people.
Yay! Talents.
Which I remember the first thing I looked at when I was looking through constructing a starship. I was like, okay, first thing, we need to get better crew to make sure everything... That way, if something goes wrong with the ship, hopefully it doesn't also go wrong with the crew, and we can make sure everything works pretty well.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Now let's go back to buying stuff. Well, more like putting stuff in. Not... Oh, wow. The commerce bridge would be handy, but that depends, because are we going to do if we're going to do commerce from our ship, then, well, actually, yeah. I think we should probably go with a commerce bridge. What do you guys think? I mean, there's also a combat bridge, which is handy for in case we do get shot, but it seems like our goal with this ship is not to get shot, so we should probably be focusing on our goals.
Yeah.
So I'd say commerce bridge. By the way, Bayorison, or however the heck I'm supposed to, whatever, however the heck that's pronounced, or however I'm supposed to refer to you, we're going with a sort of a smuggling operation here, to fill you in.
What?
It's a
We're
little bit
going-
breaking up the sound.
Oh, sorry. The ship, from the look of things, is going to be a smuggling vessel. That's what we're primarily going to be doing.
Okay. Sound good?
Probably much to the chagrin
Sounds
of
good.
our missionary, but we'll see how this goes. So, should we go with a bigger warp engine? That somehow sounds like a pretty damn good idea, given the fact that it's finicky as it is. Although
is there
under
a
the
warship
actual detail
or a
notes,
bigger
does
ship?
not mention any actual difference between the two kinds of warp drives. Or warp engines. Not in any specific numbers. Let me...
So
Well,
everyone has picked their class, right? Is that me?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, everyone has
Yeah.
a class and
I'm the
all
rogue
that.
trader. Rico is the missionary. Ian is an explorer, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so we've got...
Alright, hold on, let me open up the character creation. The little list that it goes down. I already think I know what I want to do. But of course, the PDF is being a little bit stuck. Because I'm running the webcam at the same time.
And then we have Eric, who couldn't make it, that wanted to play a navigator, unless someone else wanted to take that role. But
Well, as long as he's a good navigator, because I've seen what happens to crews with poor navigators. It's not pretty.
yeah.
Doesn't everyone want to get lost in space, though? It will be fun. Not really.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
encounter a few daemons while we're out in the warp.
Yeah, I think I'd rather avoid coming into contact with the humans.
Especially since the ship
Come
isn't
on.
exactly combat oriented. I mean, my plan is to give it the biggest weapons I can put on there, but still.
Yeah,
Okay, so we're gonna go with the Strela 1 warp engine, which is typical. Uses up another 10 power, another 10 space. Or wait, did I already say that? Oh no, I already used... Which leaves us with 15 space, so we're running a little bit low. But oh well. We'll live.
Ooh. I've seen they have chain axes.
Yes. My first goal is to buy a chain sword, but I might try a chain axe.
Well, a chain axe is definitely a corn-oriented weapon.
Fair enough.
So, as a priest, I shouldn't be using that, but they are too much gold.
But there's always that one little tinge of, but it would be fun!
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow.
so the
Warp's main hull will certainly help us. Getting through the warp will be a lot easier if we have a Warp's main hull, so let's do that. It's a Warp's main hull, but at the same time the ship is more at home in the warp. Doesn't make that much sense, but... Or it could make more sense. It's really hard. Nothing really makes sense in Warhammer 40k, so who knows?
Let's all go mad together.
Yep.
We will all go together when we go.
okay, dog. Calm down. So we don't have an arch-militant yet.
No, we do not have an arch-militant.
Okay,
Or an astropath
Or a what?
well,
descendant.
same. I'm not very clear.
To be fair,
Hold on.
Astropath Transcendent could probably interfere a lot with our smuggling operation, so it might be best that we don't have one.
True.
I mean, really, I'm
would be
already pushing it
good
by
to
smuggling
have-
with the missionary, but
I think it would be good still to have some sort of force that's for battle. And like in case we accidentally mess up and end up encountering the demons.
true. To be fair, you can shoot them, and we do have a navigator. So we do, well, if no one else takes it, we have a navigator, and navigators are very effective against demons if they take the right abilities.
As
Very
far as I know, navigatores basically allow you not to get stranded.
Yes,
Because they
they're
have
very good at making
the
sure you don't get stranded in the warp.
astronomical
If
sight.
they're good. If they're
Yeah,
good.
of course, if they're good.
I've seen
of
what
course.
happens when you have a bad navigator. I was watching I found a game of Rogue Trader online, and it wasn't pretty.
If they're good and sober.
They're good and sober.
Yeah.
But with a missionary by the bloody side, they
What else
should
did you say we're missing?
motivate to be both
The
good and
Seneschal
sober.
is missing, but as the Rogue Trader, I was going to also act as the Seneschal, really, since the abilities line up well enough that you could have your Rogue Trader be the talker.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of taking the forbidden skill of the Archaeotech with my advancement. Would that help out?
That would actually help out since we're smuggling Archaeotech.
Okay. So I'm gonna take Forbidden Lore Archaeotech, and it's we have 500 points to spend on advancements, right?
Yes, I do believe it's 500.
Hold on, I got that.
You know, knowing
Yeah.
what you are smuggling is better.
Yes, it pays to know about what you're smuggling. Also, it pays to know someone who knows something about Archaeotech, since my las pistol is Archaeotech, and that's probably going to be my favorite weapon. I haven't spent any money
I'll
on
be right back.
advancements yet, though. Alright,
Yes,
all
500
right.
experience to spend.
Alright, well, I'll spend that when I feel like it. I feel like handling the ship in the presence of everyone is the most important thing to do right now, since I already have everything that the GM has to see me do.
A suggestion, if it's available, a secret tongue rogue trader, so that way we can keep our business about ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, I have the ship dialect
Oh, ship dialect works as well, I think.
as a Voidborn, I think.
Well, yeah, ship dialect is helpful, but a lot of people know ship dialect because they were born on ships.
Especially
Well-
on road trips.
Well, it doesn't. I think at least the way I see it is that not every ship has the same dialect.
Right.
Defer to GM, I don't know.
But I'm probably gonna rule that some dialects are close to others, so you could kind
That's
of
right.
figure out what they're saying anyways. But
Yeah.
you might have to roll for it or something.
That's right. More las guns. I need more las guns.
Hmm. I might if I can. Yeah, I think I'll try and get a chainsword as my automatic acquisition. That way, I don't have because weapon skill is the easiest thing to upgrade in this. So I forget. How do advances work? Is it a +10 if it's a characteristic?
+5.
+5? Oh wow. I don't remember how the simple, intermediate, trained expert thing works anyway, so I'll be deferring to you in a second once I...
It's basically +5 for every step, just that they cost more the higher you go.
Well, that'll be fun. Don't expect me to be shooting anyone, really.
I'll be doing that.
Yeah, I'll leave that to the people who know how.
The end with a hole in its end is the one you point at the enemy.
Yep.
Some folks find that quite difficult to understand.
Well, with a chainsword, there really isn't a pointy end.
There are multiple.
More pointy ends, more fun.
Well, actually, none of the ends are pointy, they're all sharp. Because there's a difference.
Well, they have also pointy.
Hey,
They have a point.
I know how to handle a scalpel. I spent. Okay.
So I
You
start
said-
with 3 fate
Oh.
points and 1d10 plus 1 insanity points. Yay. Isn't life fun?
You said we're gonna have a sensical, right?
Everyone what? Sorry, what was that?
You said we didn't have a sensical, the spy person.
Yeah. Albeit I was since as the captain I have a fellowship of 50, it might be a good idea for me to just invest in doing that since makes everyone's just in terms of party balance. I mean, if you want to do it, then feel free. I'll use my fellowship differently.
Actually,
Or
I'm
swap
just
out.
trying to find a role that would actually be useful and not mess up
Well, what do you want to do?
everything.
Yeah.
Like, what's one thing that what
So,
what,
is there
what was one
anything
of the,
we need right now?
an arch militant would be nice. We are a little bit lacking when it comes to people who can beat the living crap out of people.
I actually want to play an arch militant, but
Then
I
that's
could use stuff. So, arch militants can be the head of whatever military force is leading it.
Yep. He's
Yeah,
also
I
good
mean-
at shooting things.
You would be
Yeah.
like the security officer and arms master.
Yeah, I forgot what the exact.
Well,
Everything.
I'm pretty good at shooting stuff, but not at kicking butts.
Okay.
So if you happen to have good
All I
weapon
have to do
skills
is
and
go
be the
back
melee
to
guy,
presentation on PDF.
No,
be
I'm
kudos.
going to start making a list of roles. So I will be the Lord Captain since I am the Rogue Trader.
I actually found a list of. There is in one of the books there is a list of.
Yeah, it's in the
Ranks.
it's in Into the Storm, I believe. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm Lord Captain, which is
PDF reader.
what's my character's name again? Ken, that was it.
There we go.
So someone has to be first officer for obvious reasons. So I'll leave that open. At least I'm fairly technically someone doesn't have to be first officer, but really not having one of the PCs as a first officer is not the best idea.
Who has more to say about things, I suppose.
Well, who would be most qualified to be the first officer? From a logical standpoint, it would probably be the missionary, as he's the
Yeah,
more
that's what I was thinking.
charismatic.
In fact, it's even mentioned that missionaries are good advisors in the book. It actually says that it's a good idea.
So, if the missionary has no issue being the first mate, then
My
Okay.
character might kill stuff.
was gonna say, we'll put the Archmilitant in the position where he blows things up. I don't remember what the name of that is. There is a specific position for blowing things up. I forgot what it's called.
Artillery boss.
There is the Master of Ordnance.
Master
Or-
of
Yes, Master of Ordnance blows stuff up from the ship, and then I think there's also one for manning for the people. So it depends on whether he wants to be the leader, or whether he wants to man the cannons and be like, yeah, boom.
Yeah,
We,
I
we,
think
prob- we probably need a leader so that he can direct the crew in blowing stuff up.
Well, we do have a captain and a first mate for that.
True,
you know
but
I could just be a captain that loves to blow stuff up.
Well, let's see. Let's.
And I could go down and hang out with them when you're blowing stuff
Where
up.
is the freaking ship rolls? It's on 224.
Gain
Alright,
skills.
so, ship rolls. I am the Lord Captain. We'll start by looking at rank 2. So we have our first officer, which being first officer gives you, Secret Tongue Rogue Trader. Here's the thing. I think if we have a role, we get Secret Tongue Rogue Trader. If we have any kind of role. I think.
Don't watch Netflix. Because this is so good.
Oh, wow. I don't think being a rogue... Wait. Hmm.
Assassin's Creed. Go play it.
Anyway, so I need command, sometimes intimidate. Now the question is, should I get Scholastic War Tactical Imperialis, or should I just run away at the sign of trouble, if I need, since that's kind of how we built the ship. If we see the Arbites, we turn our ship around and go the other way as quickly as possible.
I guess run.
run away.
Yeah. So yeah,
More
I don't think I need to take.
precisely,
I don't think I necessarily need
the
Scholastic
Emperor
Lore
provides.
Tactical Imperialis.
What I was thinking first.
But yes, if all of us were to invest in Secret Tongue Rogue Trader, that would be useful.
I think I have my origin path figured out.
Alright. Oh wait, really quick, what is... So that's... Federico, what is your character's name? If you've gotten that far yet.
Mine.
Yeah.
It's, I had it right now, Alastor Hesse. I wrote it in the chat box.
I was gonna say, write it in the chat box, so
Yeah.
I can actually spell it.
You are predictable, Peter.
Well, you see, I am an English speaker, which means I know all kinds of different ways to pronounce the same exact series of letters. There's also several different ways to spell the same exact sound. So,
Yeah, I know.
I'm used to
I've
asking
seen-
how that's spelt in the name of Let's Get This Over With.
Yeah, I've had the chance to experience it firsthand in England with place names. It was painful. By the way, what was I doing?
Anyway, back to our ship, since I've kind of been shifting back and forth to,
Sensor and incense. Ooh, I need a sensor.
We'll hang out at the same gym. It looks like.
So we technically don't need a Gellerfield if we... Wait.
You
course
probably
we do.
want one.
Do we need the Gellerfield if we have the Warpsbane hull? I don't remember. Don't those...
No, the
isn't
Ge-
Warpsbane hull
the
considered a kind of
Gellerfield is what allows you to not get whacked by demons. If you have no Gellerfields and get into the warp, then 100% demons all round.
Sounds fun. Anyway, yeah. Okay.
Well, the warp
Yellow
Spain
field
hull
takes
is,
up 1 power. I was gonna say I have the warp Spain hull, so does that?
it is a
Okay.
Geller field
That
with
is a Geller
extra.
field. Okay.
Yeah. A fancy.
It's nice. The
Geller.
navigator gets to choose which of our warp encounters we get, should the since we have the warp Spain hull, which is wonderful.
As long as he's a nice fella.
Yeah.
And the sober fella.
No.
So let's
Yes.
see. Are there options for more than 2 void shields? I'm going to check to see if
No.
there's anything in the
Just what you'll do.
non-core book.
You,
There is a
Uh,
triple void shield, but I can't get it. Okay.
yeah, you need a bigger ship to get more void shields.
Although wait, let's see. How does the glimmer pattern work? I'm gonna check the glimmer pattern.
By the way, are we supposed to have a 5th member, right?
Yes.
Who's not here? Okay.
Eric that wants to play Navigator.
Okay. And if he didn't want, we were to ditch the navigator role upon him. For survival's sake.
Okay, we're certainly not getting
Well,
the
you can
glimmer
always leave
pattern.
it to your competent crew.
Actually, it's a crack crew now. We
Not
upgraded.
that many. So,
Okay. So
not that much.
I believe we can get the multiple shield array. That way, if when we're running away, we get shot in the back, it's not that bad.
Okay.
Oh wait, nope, we cannot get a multiple void shield array because we are not a cruiser. Alright, so we have a shield. We have 1 shield, nothing more.
Nothing less.
Fair enough. I was gonna say, we could always not have a shield, which
Okay.
is not a good idea.
Nope.
I think I
Usually-
got.
Sorry.
So that's power
My
used.
career path, not my career path, my origin path.
Okay.
Also, could someone please tell me where the character sheets are?
They're in the
In
journal
the
tab.
roll 20 in the journal tab.
Yep, in the journal tab.
The journal
There
tab?
should be a sheet with your name on it.
Oh, sorry.
Like bullets, you know.
Oh, my test guy. No, I don't have one.
Okay. Well,
Let's see. Bionic replacement limbs. Can I ask a thing?
you can.
Perfect. The Zealot Lure of the Void can give me a what is it? Bionic of a set level. In the manual, there are both cybernetics and bionic replacement limbs and body parts. What I get from the Zealot is a replacement or a cybernetic.
So,
Which book and what page, so I can look it up.
It's the core rule book, page 147.
how exactly do we open up the character sheet to start putting stuff in?
You click, as far as I know, you click it and you can. That's how it worked when I did it.
Oh, okay, no, it's a replacement. I think.
Yeah, you have a character sheet named Iron there. You can just punch in a lot of information.
So wait, according to this, the Commerce Bridge is not appropriate for a frigate. Can we not listen to that? Because that literally just restricts us to using a command bridge of some sort. And I don't want this to be strictly, I mean, Command bridges are nice, but I'd rather be able to make more money.
Oh, flip.
What?
Yeah, I don't have the option to edit mine.
Oh, right.
I was tempted about
Now you can.
by taking the bionic respiratory system because poor lungs are raucously loud affairs and characters suffer a -20 penalty to all silent move checks. So I was kind of imagining this
Darth
Darth
Vader.
Vader stuff going on, and since then I'm not planning to be a stealthy character. That might also be the case. But then I saw the augmented senses, which I think I will go for heresy radar, which isn't there. I'm unlucky. Let's know the augur, but they are implants, so not the top option. And the respiratory system. Aircraft, windshield, respiratory system.
Oh man.
Incorrect. Yes, sir. We have to roleplay that.
That's not very good.
Because
My character
try.
sheets. Up. How do I put this?
What?
Does anyone else's character sheet have stuff covering other stuff?
If you expand it, it should work.
Yeah. Just
If you drag the little court thing in the corner, it
Thanks.
should make that stop happening.
or you can turn
Pop
it
it out.
into a different tab and pop it out wildly.
But the thing is, if you pop it out while things are on top of each other, things will be on top of each other when you pop it out. It's weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, well,
They're not that well made, unfortunately.
well, considering that it's almost amateurish. That's free. So, if I click the R here, it rolls stuff. Yeah.
Sweet, got it. Alright. Homeworld. Over void. Go down with her.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the rules on whether appropriate hull types means that you cannot have it, or whether it's just a bad idea.
I think it's a restriction that you must have the appropriate hull type.
That's
So
weird, because I have
for
no
each-
reason why a raider shouldn't have a commerce bridge, but okay. Let me see what the command bridge gives us and whether or not I should armor it.
Go down.
Okay, we're definitely armoring the bridge. If the bridge takes a critical
No,
hit...
don't armor the bridge. Let them come in.
Oh, no, they can come in. But if it suffers a critical hit, if I roll 1d10 on a 4 or higher, the component is unharmed.
Oh. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Let's definitely armor the bridge.
There's nothing important in
Oh my
there.
goodness. Shoot. The bridge was my original thought.
So
Goes, hey,
now we're going to get a +10 to fire all ship's weapons. Because
shooter!
between the command bridge and the fact that and the Raider itself, they each give a +5 to ballistics, to ballistic tests. So this is going to be fun.
Well, think about it, Beorson. If the bridge is armored, they can still board, but they can't shoot us from afar without boarding.
Well, they
Now
can't
that's
shoot us
bad.
personally. They can shoot everyone else, but they can't shoot us personally.
Yeah, that's true, though.
They can
That's
fire
the reason why we have the crew. So
yeah,
we don't die.
the red
We
shirts.
can put them in front of us.
And so our cargo doesn't get hit. We have to
Oh.
make sure we have a protective shield around the a protective beat shield around the cargo.
Definitely.
And so my tomes are safe,
It's
and my
the crew is
parchments and
amazing.
inks. You know,
No emotional ties to any of them.
I like my parchments.
Oh wow. An armored command bridge costs a different amount of power depending on the kind of ship it's on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just thought that was a cool little touch they added. Because that's
Yeah.
the only time where the kind of ship affects the price of anything, I think. Right. So that's 2 power, 2 space.
By the way, OGM, how much is the roleplay factor going to roll out?
The what?
The RP factor, the role-playing factor.
Yes. Well, trying to keep it at least 50-50 with like. I mean, I would like as much in characters as possible, and but we'll see how much.
Can I roll for characteristics?
Yes, yes.
It goes
Because-
straight down the scale. I mean, it goes straight down the characteristics, right?
Yeah, and then you can switch 2 or reroll 2.
I thought it
Okay.
was reroll 1. Is it reroll 2? I don't know.
Yeah, you can do one. of the-
42.
Because basically I was thinking about,
That's the wrong dice.
yeah, it's
It's 2d10 plus 25.
Yeah, you're rolling 2d20s now.
I am?
Yep.
Ah. Oops, I messed up the macro. There we go, I fixed it. What? The chat is popped out. Weird. Alright. 34. $37. 41.
Oh, wow.
45.
That's good.
$31. 39. $38. So, what were the two options again? You can re-roll or switch them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a penalty to my fellowship, but I don't need to re-roll that. I don't.
Okay, I have 50 fellowship. I'll cover for
Well,
you.
I'm gonna be from a death, so it's -10.
Well, do whatever you feel ought to be done, and we'll figure out the rest when we come to that.
I'm gonna switch out my willpower with my ballistic skill.
Okay.
A few extra points always helps. Well, it looks like my guy is pretty strong, pretty tough. What's the average?
35.
35.
35? Well, he needs glasses, but doesn't have them. And he's less than, a little bit less than intelligent. And he is a little bit less at weapon skill.
Weapon or ballistic? Because if you have high ballistic, we can pardon the weapons.
I have 39 ballistic.
Okay, and you'll be able to improve that easily enough.
How much weapon skill?
34.
As I do, which is bad.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Can I change the switch I made, or do I have to keep it?
Well, I mean, if you want to change it, that's okay.
Because I have a 45 and a 41. But that's in strength and toughness.
It all depends on what you want to be good at.
Yeah. And saying I don't have a good weapon skill, it would be better to have. Yeah, the guns.
Yeah, isn't ballistic the guns, if I recall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could use you in ballistic since we need someone to man the ship's armament. I mean, whoever it is gets a +10, but still. +10 to man the armament. I think that's awesome.
Alright. So, here it is now. Weapon skill, 34. Ballistic skill, 45. Strength, 41. Toughness, 34. Agility, 35. Intelligence, 32. Perception, 31. Willpower, 39. And fellowship, 38. So that's going to drop.
Well, you get 500 XP to advance your characters, so...
Yeah, a lot of good changes you can make there. But yeah, you got a really nice rolls.
That's funny because the last time I was on here to roll stuff, I kept getting 1s and 2s. Like, not on this campaign. But when I was in here generating creature scores for D&D and NPC stuff, I got really low scores.
By the way, guys, I got the most freaking awesome life sustainer, so we should be really good as far as morale goes. And even if we get depressurized, we decrease the depressurization by 4. I don't remember exactly what the rules are for that, but quite frankly, that seems like it's a pretty damn good deal.
Alright, so I'm going to get a +5 to strength, a +5 to toughness.
We have naval shot cannons.
Wait, what?
I'm flipping through the weapons list, and I've seen naval shot cannon, which looks like.
If it makes a very big boom, I'll be happy.
Hey, that's my favorite thing too.
The bigger boom, the better.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
And
Well, the
then
only
we
time
have
that a bigger boom is not good is when you shoot it.
Yeah, this is when there go is.
It's when you shoot it towards the. So, all these skills. Adept at resisting something. What was it? My PDF just crashed.
I know what you hate when that happens.
So, have you guys been having?
Okay. Now that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just building the ship based on. We all agreed on the basic layout, so I'm just building the ship that gives us the highest possible stats at the moment, which is why we reserved so many ship points.
Yeah, go on. Are you feeling the handouts?
Yeah. I don't know if you
Okay.
can see it before I save it, but
I
No.
think not, but the important is to be able to see it after.
yeah.
Hey, I gotta head out. Sorry, that something's come up.
Okay.
I'll be back on to finish my character later. I think. If no one else is on, sorry.
Yeah, I'll be
Well,
having.
I know I'm gonna be here for a while because I'm behind you guys.
I'll be having a character creation with Eric someday before next session as well. So
Well, I've put in my characteristics on my character sheet, so I'm a little bit on my way, and I have everything recorded on paper, so I can come back to it when I need to. All right. I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
yeah.
When you're having the session with Eric, or when you know when, can you shout at me because I'd like to be present?
Yeah, sure. I'll make
Yeah.
post somewhere or something.
Okay, because you know if I can help bringing him up to speed and stuff, I'll be glad to help.
That'd be great.
Perfect. Stormbolters, I love you. Yeah, when facing Dark Eldars, they're great. I remember once with basic Space Marine Codex, the last, not this one, but the previous one. So the 2013 one against a band of, I think they were Sukubi. So pretty big damn stuff. With a Dreadnought, standard issue Dreadnought, Multi-Melta, Power Fist, and Stormbolter. The Stormbolter kind of halved the unit before getting in melee. And the thing was that my opponent, who was much more experienced than I am, found that his folks didn't have enough strength to
To harm it.
pierce the whole, even on max dice result, and so he was kind of fired up. I said, "Yeah! The first and last time it will happen in all my tabletop history, so to speak, but it was worth it. Really worth it." And then I think the Archon came in, plummeted like some star guy, and blasted it with a relic of his, and I was all, no, you lasted for so long. It was 5th round, something like that. Board ready.
Huh.
protection, more defensive.
Oh, crashed again.
We have power to spare, I believe.
Really?
I think so, yeah. We have power to
Wait,
spare.
what do we have?
but Not so with space. We have... The ship has tons of power to spare, so I say we buy the biggest auger array... Well, the best auger array that we can in terms of what we want.
Yeah.
So,
Or perhaps neon.
Which I could give us another. I could give us another +5 to ballistic checks. I could give us another +5 to shooting people. That'll give us a total of +15.
Yeah. Well, I think we might
Two
consider
people.
diverting from smuggling to, bounty hunting,
We could do both.
or do both.
I mean, really, we are traveling across massive
Okay.
amounts of space, and we're going to be running late anyway, so we can make a few stops.
Yeah.
We could
Not to
smuggle.
mention, I've never heard of a rogue trader who only did one kind of job.
Yeah.
Most rogue traders do like a few different kinds of things.
Yeah.
And they often do piracy at some point or another, so having a +15 to shoot people could certainly be handy.
And if I can ask my Lord
I can get
Captain,
the PDF with.
since we have parts
making
to
my-
spare, we can take the prow of the ship and attach a ginormous neon Imperial Aquila to it.
Attaching a giant weapon to the prow sounds exactly like my kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, you already have a
Okay,
statue
guys.
of a saint.
Well, that's the basic. I mean,
I'm gonna
every
take all my
normal-
money.
We still have 20 power available, and I think I just finished all of the essential
One of
components.
the biggest bombs they have in the book.
So we can now buy the biggest weapons possible because
Oh.
we still have 10 space and 20 power left.
because we can.
And I made
basically.
sure I was buying the stuff that we could, like the stuff that would be really help us.
Laser lances. All the way.
I don't know what the biggest bomb is. There are a lot of different grenades.
Yeah, perhaps torpedoes.
Perhaps.
Or
Yeah,
What's the one you use on tank?
What's the one that makes the biggest boom? Or has the highest? And or has the highest? And what does the best on a
No,
crit?
no, that's not it.
I have no idea.
You'll have to look at the stats of everything because that's going to be fun.
I mean, lore-wise, it should be the Vortex torpedo, which basically opens a rift between Materium and Immaterium and sucks everything into it.
Okay, that just sounds awesome. So you might have just sold me on that just through its description.
Lore-wise, I have no idea stats-wise.
They are the most powerful.
Okay, so would be
But I
the,
think
which box?
Okay, so what are we going to focus on first? Our cargo hold or our weapons?
I would, since that we already have some awesome weapon skills, so I think that even shooting with a toothpick gun would be kind of deadly. Perhaps it's a good idea to focus on storage room.
Yeah, because we're probably going to be critting a decent amount. I mean, really. We've got a plus 25, which does increase your odds of critting. In this. So.
Survival would be intelligence, right?
Sorry, what was that?
Survival is intelligence, right?
Yeah.
More cannons, more other things. Cargo and passenger bro.
Crew, passengers,
And I'm a
go
cat.
for loot.
So I gain the survival skill. So which box do I click?
If you are skilled, click the first box.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Basically, if it's your first time getting the skill, click the first box. If it's your second time getting the skill, click the second, so on and so forth.
It's a starting skill for the Deaf World characters.
Then you click that. And then if another thing
Yeah.
gives you that skill again, you click the next one.
Jaded or resistant.
I don't know if we can buy anything other than a brig. Let me look. I'm gonna see if there's anything in the rule book.
Did you guys already calculate my
Or I might be looking at the wrong book. I don't remember which book I'm looking at anymore.
resistance poison?
I'm just alternating between the two rule books when it comes to building the ship. I don't even know which one I'm looking at any given time. I just
Yeah,
check.
it's like the Matrix code. When you look at the code, you see the code no more.
What are those? What are the things called? I think they're like murder servitors, or what are they called? I forget.
Yeah. Murder
Okay.
servitors.
I don't know where those are, but they would be nice to have.
They are
Here they are.
folks who have been turned into monotask robots, drones, and their task is killing. It's, well, since that the artificial intelligence are banned in the Imperium because of one rebellion of the machines long before the Empire was born, I think. So they thought that droids basically were unreliable and dangerous, and so they said, okay, let's take convicts, criminals, and stuff, and turn them into biological droids with augmentation.
Well, we can always just keep them in storage.
Yeah, for example, if you have played the tabletop game as a space marine, you will know that tech marines have gun servitors, which basically are folks with big nasty weapons in place of their arms and totally lobotomized. So basically, in former editions of Warhammer 40k tabletop rules, they were almost a pain in the backside because they couldn't be controlled. They roll so.
I might waste time and money on a trophy room. I'm not sure yet. Just because there are rules for it, I just might waste time and money on a trophy room.
I might approve it.
Damn phone. Hold on.
I got a question real quick.
Yeah.
Where do I put paranoid?
That's a
For Death
talent.
World.
It's a talent, so you add it under the talents section.
To the talent section, which is under the
Okay,
basic
yeah, I know we got
skills.
it. Wasn't sure what section to put it under.
Yeah, it's under the weapon training.
I was
in
gonna say there's a
talents and traits.
weapon training section.
Hold
What are the
on.
exact rules for a trophy room?
Pair.
Kill stuff first.
Oh. This actually helps you earn... This gives you an extra 50 achievement points for just about anything other than military. If it's exploration, trade, or criminal, you get an extra 50 achievement points if you have a trophy room. Hell yes. We just might not wind up with... We just might not end up with extra... with
I
extra ship
just
points.
like to add in that everything you buy and every talent you choose will affect the game in some way. So if you have a trophy room, you have a trophy room. That means that you can actually use it for more than just mechanical stats.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I can hold... Yeah, of course. Huh.
So
Oh,
And
wow.
since
it will
since
come
that
in
you
play.
want to,
I will-
to buy
I will-
a trophy room, I will use it a lot.
I will default to the missionary on this. Should we have a temple shrine to the God Emperor?
Of course.
There's
I
only
don't
one
know.
option.
The only mechanical purpose it serves is morale increases by 3 permanently, and when working towards a creed objective, the players earn an additional 100 achievement points. But that's only for creed
I don't
objectives.
And
Of
the
course, a
third,
Tenebro maze would also be really freaking handy.
the first, no, the third advantage of of a temple is I'm pleased,
Fair enough.
which should suffice.
I mean, we could just build temples on every planet we find and other such things.
Which I would appreciate.
We'll see if we have space for it.
Okay. Even if we don't, I think
Probably
that
will, because we have a decent amount of space left. Although we have
Okay, I'm
more
gonna
power.
roll my wound.
Okay, it is on your home world.
Yeah, I know. I found it.
you have to the wounds section is at the bottom, almost the sheet. And by the way, even if we didn't have room for the shrine, my quarters basically would be a shrine. Would turn
Yeah, I
into
got the impression.
Yeah,
Bloody
but you
shrine.
can't fit 100 people in there.
Is there a-
No, that's true.
Is there any, I'm not going to say good reason, is there any just reason that I would think was good why we shouldn't have a Rhiza pattern plasma battery?
You might prefer another brand.
Oh, and I also rolled 8 points.
No,
If I roll a 1
that's
or a
good.
2 on a
That's
critical
good.
hit, wow. When this weapon component rolls a 1 or a 2 on the critical hit chart, it affects 2 components instead of 1.
Hmm.
That could be amazing, actually.
It means that basically if you get a critical hit, you hit more stuff, or the overheat eats more of your stuff.
No, it hits more of other people's stuff.
Yeah,
Oh.
it basically means that if you get a low critical hit, because you roll D5.
I thought when plasma weapons overheat,
That's what I was asking.
Yeah,
Exactly.
these ones don't explode, it would seem. Not so dramatically, at least.
No, they have big cooler engines and all that to keep
be right
them
back.
calm and
Not to
nice.
mention they deal 1d10 plus 4 damage, which is pretty awesome.
If I
That's large.
remember properly, the Riza Forge World is specialized in plasma weaponry,
think so too.
I think.
So do you guys want to spend our money on a really big freaking plasma battery? Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah,
We've got the power to sustain it. We
that's
don't have a
fine.
lot of space left, but we have the power. That brings us down to 6 space, but I feel like it's worth it. We're down to 12 power, but once again, I think it's worth it.
Yeah. But before putting that, is there anything we need more?
We might need another main. We might need a main cargo hold. We'll focus
Because-
on that before we buy another weapon.
Yeah, because since we're running out of space, so that's the important stuff.
Yeah.
Wait,
Perhaps
didn't we
it's
all get a ship?
Wait. Space
Come
was
again?
4.
Don't we all get our own ship?
Oh yes,
oh,
you all
Because
have
just-
your own quarters.
one ship for everyone.
No, not
Okay,
your
we all
own
have,
ship.
yeah, we all have one ship, but
Which is Peter's ship, actually, but you know,
yeah, it's technically my ship. But anyway, we'll avoid the technicality for now. I won't blast you with my plasma pistol yet.
basically he's the Han Solo, and you're the Chewbacca's.
No, I think the navigator would be the true. Actually, you know,
I'm
That's the
okay
thing,
with
Chewbacca
being
acts as the
Chewbacca, but I'm
navigator.
okay with it, so-
What?
it's a trap. Anyway, I feel like I'm where the Amalak are, but
Yeah,
maybe Grand Moff Tarkin is probably most appropriate, all things considered. At least
Yeah,
position-wise.
yeah, position-wise. The commander of the Castle Dragoon, if memory serves me well.
Yeah, okay, so supplemental
Right,
components.
first, right.
First thing we bought was a really big freaking set of lasers.
Wait, why buy a satellite?
By what?
You want it? That's why you bought it?
Wait, what?
I asked why you guys buy a big satellite, and I heard someone said I wanted it.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so at the moment, you guys can look over what I have thus far while I look over storage. Because I've been ignoring storage for the time being in the name of a large weapon. Now we can go to storage space. We have a
That's why
plus
they have-
15 to hit. I want to make sure that we use it well.
Okay, Stubjack it is.
Where's it?
Stubjack. Oh, come on, seriously. Yeah.
Psychic weapon. Define grades. There you are. Ooh, stuff. Nice. Wait a second. Strike class raider. I have to look it up on the wiki.
Wait, technically, can't we buy multiple cargo holds
Yeah,
if we
you
have
can.
the space?
You can.
I think so.
Oh wait, I think I forgot to pay the
Yeah, everyone froze.
ship point cost of that particular weapon.
2 drives.
Or is there? Yeah, there is a ship point cost. Okay, so I spent 2 ship points on that, which that brings us down to 7. We still have plenty of ship points, though. I mean, 7 ship points is a whole lot, really.
The X-47-0 Ultimo array is the Ogre.
That gives us another +5 to shooting things, and also
Okay.
some other
I
stuff.
like it.
Let's shoot everything.
Oh wow, we can get a jamming system. That would be fun if we did bounty hunting. That would be really useful.
Yup.
Well, I'm okay shooting anything except planets, because it's not good to shoot planets.
Who is ever going to shoot planets with a cruiser?
Oh no, this
I
isn't a
would.
cruiser; it's a raider. If you had a large cruiser, then you could justify shooting planets. But a raider, you're kind of gonna get screwed because you don't have very good armor.
Yeah. And usually, you know, important planets have orbital stations, or the equivalent for Xenos.
Yeah.
Well, I still vote we shoot smaller planets that no one cares about. Like, new explored ones.
You can fire
We're
at
not shooting orc
asteroids
planets,
if
we're
you want
taking.
to.
We're not shooting orc planets. We're going to steal their archaeotech. We don't want them shooting at us while we steal their archaeotech, or legitimately purchase it from them. Either one works for me. Doesn't work so well for the missionary, though. He'd rather we just shot them.
Well, I could vent my pent-up rage on Space Wolves. Just shooting them like a maniac, shrieking and shouting.
No, I mean tactical shooting. Tactically destroying planets.
Okay, so we can get a compartmentalized.
We have a very
Compartmentalized cargo hold would take up almost
destroying
all of this.
bent person here.
Let's see,
Person
what's
who likes
whereabouts-
destroying planets. Yeah.
Hidden spaces.
Meritex Strike Class Raider. I have to Google it. Just to have an idea on.
Where ships up?
And I really don't want to have to re-download it.
We have an
I
image.
really don't want to minus.
It looks like I'm gonna have to.
Folks, I found the image of our ship.
Ooh, beautiful. Can you screen
Please.
share it?
I link it. The link.
Oh, okay.
Manufacturing.
By the way, that's our current ship points. We've got plenty of
It's
ship
the-
points.
This
Yeah, that
the
looks like it.
official image.
Yeah. That looks pretty. So I think.
I want the bloody shrine on the top. It's mine. To everything
I
else,
don't know if
it's
we have enough
mine.
space for a shrine. 'Cause you see, if we get a really good cargo bay, then we kind of have one space left, and we still have a weapon slot.
Hold on,
Literally,
guys.
the best cargo bay will take up the rest of our space almost.
That's better.
So I think we'll just go with the standard. But the well,
Is there
the
a place
cargo,
to put people?
or we could just not bother with extra achievement points. I mean, we already have a bunch of things that give us extra. I think. Wait, do we? I think we have things that give us extra achievement points.
Well,
I
we
don't
need
remember.
a cargo bay if we're going to.
Of course we do.
Yeah. But technically, I think it's assumed you have a cargo hold because the only ones they mention are the cargo hold that's concealed.
Well, you don't have a cargo hold, but you have room where you can put cargo.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have a hold, but you have room for the stuff. No matter what happens, there's a spot for it. But the cargo hold gives you bonus.
Well, I don't seem to be able to get it working, so I'll just wait for it to load.
You know what? I'll go with the one that we'll have to suffer a -3 to maneuverability. Oh well. We've got really high maneuverability anyway.
Who's piloting the ship?
I'm not sure. Probably whoever the navigator is. What skills used for turning the ship?
Well,
Skill for that, or is it
Pilot.
I have
didn't
pilot
look.
spacecraft as a Voidborn.
Okay. Then you're the pilot.
Wait a
Congratulations.
second. So we have our own ships, but we don't have them right now.
No, I have the ship. You don't. You're on the ship. I have it.
Where am I going to house my troops?
Your troops are on the ship, which I believe the average number. I don't remember the average population of the ship we chose. It's a couple of thousand. Not very big.
26,000, I think.
I think you'll have more fun manning the batteries, and I'll lead the men, since I have 50 fellowship. Something tells me that helps. That would help us more.
Yeah, you should probably lead the men, saying I only have a 33 fellowship.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get a cargo
Just
hold
by-
in the lighter bay, so we have stuff to conceal things. But a -3 to maneuverability. But it takes up a lot less space than the other one.
Basically, you have room to conceal heretical stuff from me.
Yep, exactly. Oh no, we keep it in the broom closet right next to your room.
Because it's the last place I will go check it.
Exactly.
So you have 15,000 red shirts.
Yeah, we have 15,000 red shirts.
Looks like I'm reinstalling the core rule.
Well, at least a couple of them have to be yellow shirts. If we're going by classic, I think. Wait. No, blue shirts, never mind. Wait. Engineering is blue, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
We
right.
have to have a number of blue shirts. Command is yellow. We're the yellow shirts. I keep mixing up, like, what colors pertain to what,
But I don't want to be
which
a red.
incarnation of the show.
Oh, you do not want to be
Well,
a red
wait,
shirt.
you are our chief security officer, so yes, you would
I'm
have.
informant. I don't die.
So something tells me that if you have high ballistic skill, we'll make you the give me a second. We will make you the master of ordnance. You get to shoot things. So what's your character's name? I don't even know your
haven't
real
decided
name.
on it yet, but I know for a fact he's going to be from a death world.
Oh,
So,
we'll figure out how that goes.
I
I'm
put
kinda
rock.
confused out of his
this
name.
spell on there, but it's the bird rock. So, right now I'm trying to find the Google Drive email.
Oh, I don't think you got an email for it. It should just be on Drive. And actually, there's an updated thing with extra stuff in
Yeah, the Master of Ordnance is the one that keeps check on the gun crew and all that.
Yeah, I closed my PDF while in the middle of downloading it, and apparently it messed it up, so I have to re-download it.
Well, basically, I think he's the one who also manages on the smaller level the ammo management,
Returns.
No, he has other people do that.
I have to keep track of how
Who
much
goes
rounds I
where?
shoot. Oh. Oh, cool. It launched in Office Online.
Goes where the hell not.
Which will
Well-
keep it from crashing, most likely.
Everything that has anything to do with the gun decks is
Yeah.
the Master of Ordnance reign.
Yeah, but anything that has to do with management of such things is the quartermaster. So you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to worry about anything other than Rudy to be point and shooting.
Basically, yes.
Oh, awesome! We can get augmented retro thrusters to give us a bonus to maneuverability, which will counteract, and also it doesn't take up any space. Which anything
wish I
that doesn't
knew
take
what
up
that was.
space is wonderful.
So, is the navigator here, or did he leave?
He couldn't make it.
Can't make it today.
Okay.
Yep. I think he's working. Right.
Yeah, he was working.
Augmented retro thrusters give us +5 and don't take up any space. Which we've got. We almost have power to burn, so it's not. And we have ship points to burn, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come to think of it, you could technically buy multiple ships if you had enough ship points.
Could.
It's not necessarily the best
Wait,
idea,
I get hit
but
points
you
as
can
well?
do it.
But I don't think it would be worth the candle.
Doubtful.
You would kind of spread yourself thin if you had
Yeah.
to.
Not to mention, these ships are massive. I mean, our
Yeah.
ship is small and it holds,
That's it.
what was it, 16,000 or something? 15,000 or so?
15. Yeah.
15,000 people.
So it should be long a couple of kilometers, basically.
2 kilometers. Yeah,
And that's small.
that's a small one.
Yeah, that's a small
Wow,
ship.
I'm really good at intimidating people.
No,
That's wonderful.
actually, I don't think we are going to intimidate people because we are small ships. So big
No, no, no,
I was
ship.
gonna say, compared to most
The stuff
interplanetary
that I
transports, we suck.
Has led to me having a really good
Size.
intimidation.
I mean, the norm would be some 4 or 5 kilometers long.
Oh wow, that costs only 3 power and 2. Okay.
Yay, another
Stop.
-5 to fellowship.
Okay, I almost took 2 -5s to willpower, which is far worse than fellowship if you consider the cost. If you lose that stuff.
So how much willpower do you have now?
Ooh, fellowship of 27.
I have 25 willpower, but it's -5 while I'm on the ship. As long as I'm on the ship, I've got a 20 willpower.
You are feeble.
The captain is wearing yellow pants for some
Yeah.
reason.
Exactly.
Although
Well,
wait,
as
what's
long-
the turret rating do?
It is when people are trying to board you, the turret rating is
Shoots them.
giving them
Awesome.
negative.
I just rolled insanity points and I got the highest possible.
Congratulations.
GG, man.
Oh, I have a higher. Wait, did I already roll my insanity? Now I have to check.
I think you did.
Yeah. Well, at least you said
No,
you
I think
would.
I think I rolled my fate points and I didn't roll my insanity yet. Yeah, I don't think unless there's like a 1d10 plus 1 floating around up there. I don't see it. Nope, I don't see the 1d10 plus 1, so no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I got the maximum.
Yay.
11.
I think you might get something.
Yeah, I
Wait, hold
I
on.
think that actually means I already get some kind of insanity, some kind of quirk.
That's really
I
sweet.
have 11 insanity.
Well, don't feel bad. I might be joining you because I haven't rolled my arch militant insanity points yet.
Ooh, we're gonna have fun.
I've only rubbed my stubs.
Am I going to be the
He's
only
just gonna be
sane
doing his best
person
to keep
here?
us in line.
Yeah,
The missionary.
sorry about that. We're all
What
bad
kind of
here.
trend is that? Come on.
We're all
Don't
bad
tell-
here.
Don't tell me I'm going to be the only sane person here.
Yeah, let's see.
We do have a navigator, and navigators are either really insane or really sane. It depends.
You have a degree.
You can't be a little bit insane as a navigator.
Yeah, you're either. It's all or nothing if you're a. Defensive countermeasures.
Navigatores, yes, it's all or nothing.
If you get messed up stuff after 10, right? For insanity points.
Yeah.
Well, I have 5. Just for Stubjack.
Have fun.
When you reach 40, you can develop a mental disorder.
It's
Oh,
not gonna go well for me.
But
So I'm just a little nuts.
yeah, you need to roll for a mental trauma.
Already? Okay. What do I roll?
No, not you. Peter needs because he got more
What
than
do
10.
I roll? Do I roll willpower?
Yes, you roll willpower.
This is so. Yeah. Okay. So this is.
Okay, I have will.
Can we say, for the sake of this is character creation, that I'm not on the ship?
You're probably not on the ship.
Okay. Then I'm rolling versus 25.
I only have like 27.
I fail.
So we're all gonna be crazy.
I have
Badly.
3 degrees of failure.
Okay. How many
That's
degrees?
3 degrees of failure.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
We haven't even started yet, and I have a mental disorder.
Roll a d100 and add 30.
The failure degrees are every 10s after the.
Yes, every
Okay.
10.
Failure, yeah. So 57. Come on. 57 with a 25 would be 3.
3 almost.
I think just so I don't mess up anymore, I'm just gonna do duty bound.
77. I don't remember. That's horrible. I think, if I recall correctly.
The character is constantly fearful, seeing danger everywhere, and it's extremely jumpy. The character gains a
I am
+10 bonus
paranoid.
on all perception-based tests and is at -10 penalty to his willpower for the next 1d5 days. So this will probably not have any effect when we start playing because this is something that happened before. But
Okay,
you have
yeah. So if it's duration, but I'm still paranoid, right? Or
only for a d5 days.
oh,
so
okay. So
so
I'm
you're-
fine now.
You had a period of insane paranoia.
Yeah. It was back when I was in the war, or rather, I was a bystander in the war because I was. I don't think I was involved in that.
Man, I really hope I don't get another 5.
Folks, can
We
you
no longer- I don't think we have
your
10
minutes?
cannons or for Nova cannons. Wait. Oh, we do have space. We still have space for Nova cannons. Should we decide to have them? I think.
Can you excuse that? Can you excuse me for say 10 minutes? There is the news, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. So,
I have to wonder. Do the Titan Forge and Starbreaker lance weapons live up to their name?
I'm pretty sure they do.
I'm gonna check that out.
What's that one giant mech?
The Titans?
And it's used
Yeah, they're called Titans, I
by
think.
the Imperial Guard.
Yeah, those are Titans.
Yeah, the Titan-like
I think
things.
there are
I can't
different
remember.
kinds of mechs, though.
Like, it's this giant robot, and it's like this biggest thing ever.
Yeah, that's a Titan. The Titans are
Like-
the huge ones.
It's like a foot tall as a miniature.
Yeah, that's a Titan.
I want one.
I can buy one. I can.
Well,
It would be really hard, but I can.
It
It
would
would
be
be
really
really
hard.
freaking difficult. But it's possible.
And you would probably need another ship in order to.
I was gonna say, I'd probably need a whole other ship to haul it around anywhere.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling that
It's
takes up,
worth it.
that probably takes up more
I'll
space
trade
than
on.
15,000.
I'll trade this out. I would trade the entire ship for it.
Well, it's a good thing you're not Lord Captain.
Right.
That's why I'm Lord Captain, and you're not.
It has everything I want. Giant explosions, guns, and can't the thing self-destruct too? If I remember correctly.
Just about everything can self-destruct if you try hard enough.
Yeah. They can even survive they can even survive a
I'm
extended
gonna push
outage
the red button.
bombardment.
Alright.
I don't even think it holds people.
There are a lot of people inside.
Alright.
Alright, I have to choose my Lore of the Void bit now.
I can either waste... Oh, wait, that wouldn't be the rest of our space. Okay. I don't feel bad about buying a Titan Forge Lance. We have everything else we need.
I don't remember what a Titan Forge Lance is. What is it?
It is a giant freaking laser.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You're buying a giant laser.
It's
Can I shoot it?
cheaper. Yes. Oh no, I already bought. Well, yeah, I already bought an entire plasma battery. You're gonna have fun with that.
I want to shoot
It
everything.
makes multiple big booms. You're going to be shooting a lot of things, sir. And I'm going to be encouraging it because we both have high insanity.
Hold on, I haven't rolled my Arch Militant yet, but I have a 5. So,
11. Fortunately, I'm not going to be gaining it every time I level.
I'm going to have to pick something like Duty Bound, just so I don't break my character with Fellowship. Because he only has like 27. And
Okay,
everything else
as
seems
far as
to
8
mess
power.
with it worse.
I can handle 8 power. 2 space. Brings us up to 37 power used. And
So, right now I'm downloading the core rulebook, but I'm also going from the Word Online.
okay.
So,
Where's our
I can't look at everything in the Word Online that keeps crashing. So,
Right, I have to look back at the ship actually. Here's the thing, there is so much stuff I could add onto here, but I can't. Oh well.
So little
Oh, wait, I
space,
have
so
the
little power.
LuxNet here. Because a LuxNet generates
So-
more power, and anything that generates more power is good. Unfortunately,
We're
I
gonna be
cannot
doing-
add more space.
You need a bigger hull.
But then
You
again, my
should've
entire
picked the
the
big
entire
boat.
point. Well, no. Here's the thing: we wanted to be able to either blow them up, run away from them, or smuggle stuff. So we went for the fastest. We went for the fastest thing possible, the thing that gave us the most possible ship points, so we could modify it, and then we put the biggest guns we could put on there. On it.
oh, sweet. I just found out that you don't have to have the bionic implant. Because you choose one of the following.
You
For
also
criminal?
get to acquire more weaponry, because we get to make acquisition rolls.
Yeah.
So you can always get more stuff. I'm getting a chain sword,
Okay.
definitely, no question about it.
I think I'm gonna do Hunted by a Crime Baron.
So basically everyone hates us because I'm a noble, which means I have rivals in other noble families. So everyone hates me.
Everyone hates us.
Everyone hates you.
Oh, and I'm also gonna do Hands of War. Hand of War.
Oh,
for
I also
mine.
have Hand of War.
Hey!
Maybe
we
it
get
was.
to be insane
No, no.
together.
That's why we're both. Wait, Hands of War adds more insanity, I think. No, wait, no, it doesn't. Never mind. That's not what gave me insanity. That's what I'm saying gave me insanity. But the reason I'm insane is because I had the chosen by fate. Well, actually, yeah. Or rather, I have the. I think it's like the fortune. Is it the fate motivation? Oh, my motivation is pride. Wait, what was it that gave me the? Oh, chosen by destiny was my lore of the void, which is what made me insane.
Great.
Sounds wonderful. Okay, here's the Maritech Raider.
So,
It has 35
enemy underworld.
No, wait. I got the Shrike Raider, didn't I?
Can I get a +5 perception?
Where's the Shrike
Yeah.
Raider? Oh, there it is. That is the Shrike class.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Does
so
perception affect your ballistic skill?
No. Ballistic skill
Okay.
is all its own.
Okay, good. Mine is only 36.
Just be thankful we didn't get the absolute fastest, smallest ship we could. We could have.
I think I'm gonna. Can you dual wield bolters?
At a minus like 20 or 30 penalty, I think. You might have to get a talent for it. I don't remember.
You can do it, but it's not.
I
It's
think
not easy.
that would be pretty
Also,
cool.
I would like to point out that the missionary would be unhappy if you started using bolters.
The what? I'm sorry.
Our missionary,
broke
who
up.
also happens to be the missionary, who happens to be the first officer, would be very unhappy if you were using a bolter, because bolters
Why?
are holy weapons. Because bolters are holy weapons.
So? Fine.
I wouldn't
Oh.
care, but he is my second in command, and something tells me that I'm just sort of going to let him manage things that aren't attacks. If we're not fighting, he's in charge.
Is there anything other than bolters that act like bolters? Because I don't want to use plasma weapons.
Las
It's not worth
pistols. Las weapons.
Las?
Well, most things act like bolters in some way or another. Hand cannons, las bolters, or las weapons. Las bolters. That would be overpowered. That would be a little bit scary if we had a las bolter. I don't even know how that would work.
I want it.
I know it would be horrifying. Maybe we
Can we
can have
hunt
the
it down?
Explorator build one. You can ask the Explorator to build one for you.
You think you'll do it?
You ask him when he gets back. The
Hold on.
Explorator was Ian, which I don't know if he's coming back or not.
No, I don't
And
think
if
so.
he does
Well,
that for me,
yeah, he
I will
said
be
he would
forever
come.
in his debt.
Oh, we can get armor plating. Armor plating strikes me as a
I will
good idea.
fight for him.
Or can we armor the
I'll even pick fights where there's no
Tenebro maze?
Um,
A Tenebro maze, I think, would be the ultimate thing to finish this up. I think, because the ship is almost finished. I think the Tenebro maze would finish things off well. I think I have enough space for it. Yeah, I've got 2 space left. The Tenebro maze takes up 1 power and 2 space. Okay, I can use up the last of the space and most of the rest, and that leaves 2 power remaining. No space left. And
So, who is your enemy?
I don't know. It doesn't state any specifics.
Yeah, it says that you pick one.
Well, we might pick one for... Oh yeah, I haven't picked one yet. I was going to go with Chaos.
Oh, I was gonna pick orcs.
No. Don't pick orcs because we're going to be trading with orcs.
Huh?
We're going to be trading with them for their Archaeotech. Because Archaeotech is worth a hell of a lot of money, and it's slightly less illicit than Xenotech.
That's what you're hoping for, at least. We'll see how things goes.
Yeah, we'll see how things go. A lot of things depend on who happens to catch you.
I'm gonna learn to use a bolter, but that's just the hold. Because I have 1 weapon training.
Oh well, the weapon training. If you have, as an arch militant, you probably have weapon training. You probably have one. You probably have a rifle weapon training universal or whatever that gets called.
Basic.
Well, yeah.
Basic weapon training universal. Yeah.
So I'll do the leap up
So
talent.
you already know how to operate a bolter.
I'm going to just get the leap up talent then.
All right, and we have a Tenebro maze, which means
All
that
these things I'm
literally
writing
the
down.
interior of our ship is the labyrinth, but we don't have to roll to get around it, which is wonderful. Other people have to roll to get around in it, but we don't. Which is good. If we're boarded, whoever boards us is screwed.
Yeah. You have basic weapon training and pistol weapon training universal, as well as melee weapon and throwing weapon. So anything that is a basic pistol, melee, or thrown weapon, you can use.
I think I'm gonna
Basically,
do
if it
my-
isn't really weird, you can use it. Okay, the ship is finished. Kind of. I haven't written down all the bonuses, but all the components are written down.
Did you buy a lance or not?
Yeah, I bought a lance. I bought a Titan Forge lance. Here's all my stuff.
Okay.
I haven't filled in the
All these talents.
I haven't filled in the crew percentage and the morale because that's filled in somewhere else. I don't remember how that's done. Although actually,
Wait, can characters fail morale?
I don't know if yeah, I think morale is. I don't know if morale is checked. So yeah, your
Yeah.
crew can fail morale checks. That's why we shoot people from afar.
Okay, so
Um,
I
Well,
only have a
don't-
fellowship at 27, so if my character starts shooting the crew,
when
Alright.
it comes to morale on your ship, if the morale is low, they don't function as well as they should, and if they go really low, they can start mutiny.
It's okay. I boosted morale as much as possible.
we gave them plants. They like plants.
Well, I got the highest quality life sustainer that I could, which improved morale, and I got good quarters, so we're not decreasing morale. I got nothing that decreases morale, and like 2 or 3 things that improved it. However, I did not get a shrine, so
There
it's
is-
not as high as it could be.
There's one
So
thing.
I'm terribly angry.
There's one thing that I think is really funny. It's basically pumping out drugs so that your crew is like always happy.
I remember hearing about that, but I don't have the space anymore because I want big guns, and I got everything else I needed.
I think I'm gonna do my motivation as pride.
Pride? I am
Yeah.
also prideful. Wait,
Our people are gonna be butting heads most likely.
I was gonna say
They're gonna
we
be
are
best
either
friends
gonna
and
love
best
each other or hate each other because we both have a history in war. We both are motivated by our pride, and we're both frickin' nuts.
Were you Imperial Guard as well?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't actually like in the war. I helped out. I helped fund our. I helped pay for. I supported the Imperial Guard with extra weaponry during the time period because I'm a noble. So I helped pay for the extra
well,
weapons
I
and
walk
such.
around killing stuff in the waters.
I know you walk around killing stuff. That's why I hired you.
That's your
why
point.
you're on my ship. That's why you're on the ship. You're very good at shooting stuff.
Ballistic skill of 45. No, I think I'm gonna miss everything. Every last
Plus
shot.
15. Plus 15 for the ship we're in. So that gives you a total of 60 ballistic skill when you're shooting the ship's armament. Oh, I should probably state which gun goes where. I think the lance. Yeah, I definitely think the lance should be dorsal just for looks.
Alright, I'm
Or
gonna
should we
roll
cosmetic-
for my heirloom item.
If you get the chainsword, I'm gonna be so jealous. I got the las pistol, so I was happy. But if you get the
If I
chainsword,
get what? Oh, I don't want a chain sword. I really don't want it. 50.
50 is I think an armor. I think it's kind of
Armor? It says
Thank
ancestral seal.
Oh, someone is gonna
Oh.
be jealous.
Oh
A
wow.
potent and respected mark of power held, passed down through a family ever after their beyond and long
The
departed
missionary's
devotion.
gonna hate you.
You gain plus 10 to all interaction skills in playing the seal and dealing with imperial citizens or organizations.
This is gonna be fun.
So, I was a general or something. My
That's what it
family
sounds like.
has like 30 generals in it.
Oh yeah, I forgot to dictate which weapons were where. I say we put the
Although I
we put
come
the
from
lance
Death
top.
World, so
because I feel like if we're going to be blasting the hell out of people with a plasma battery, it should be on the front of our ship. Shoot the hell out of those guys.
wait,
Question.
I have armor on my
What-
weapon.
What's the question, Federico?
Given that lances, are lances, so
It
at
would go under
maximum
gear,
they
right?
can turn. They can't tilt, as far as I know.
Hmm.
Wouldn't it be better to put them on front and the plasma battery who can both turn and tilt on top?
That might actually be the better idea. Whatever. Either way, I'm shooting you with a big laser.
Yeah.
Seal. Family.
Okay, so I added the plasma battery to your ship there.
Oh,
And to
I mean,
Should be on-
either it's laser stuff
Rise up pattern
or
plasma
it's
battery.
melting
Down there.
stuff. Either way, it's painful.
so I get a plus
Oh,
10 to
first thing
interacting.
we bought, after we had handled all the essential components, after we'd gotten everything we needed, the first thing I bought was the Rise Up Pattern plasma battery.
That was good.
Because
thing.
I was gonna say, half the fun of 40k is blowing things up.
Yeah.
No.
Or-
The best thing about
Possibly
40K
more than half.
Oh, did you say that's what you do half of the time?
I said half the fun blowing things up.
Oh, it's half the fun? Yeah, I agree.
So that would be plasma battery,
And they didn't blow anything up, now I'm kind of disappointed.
and that should be land.
Why do orcs never blow anything up?
Orcs blow everything up. An orcish mech boy once used tractor beams to blow up. An orcish mech boy once used tractor beams and rockets to knock a moon out of orbit and crash it into the planet. Then took the bits of the planet that were left and turned the asteroids into a fleet.
That
That's
makes
not-
sense for an orc.
I was gonna say that is. Don't tell me orcs don't blow things up. Orcs blow everything up. It's part of their purpose in life. They're not content unless they're in the process of blowing something up.
Just a question. Look, can I spend a fate point to re-roll the heirloom?
No.
Because it says the re-roll any roll.
Yeah, but this
I
is
don't think that
the,
counts as character creation.
this is the character creation.
Wait, how many ship points did that lance cost? I might have not paid for the lance and ship points. Now I have to look.
I am going to be wrong.
If it costs 2, then I already paid for it. If it doesn't cost 2, then I didn't. It costs 2. All right, I already paid for it.
Does anyone know
So that means I
like,
have
how
5 ship
I
points
can
left over.
have?
How you can have what?
See, I come from a death world, but apparently I have a really important seal,
Mm-hmm.
and it's about war stuff. So,
Hmm.
and it's a family one.
Well, actually, dynastic general, or you could have been a governor.
Yeah.
A governor on a death world would probably also act as a general. Given the fact
Yeah,
that
that
it's a
makes
death
sense.
world.
Yeah. Dangerous.
Yeah, there's
You
not
kind
a
of
whole
need
lot of...
someone who knows the military in charge.
The amount of bookkeepers are low.
I am going to be Hob the Angry Man.
Alright.
So, I have to. Would you think I would have a primitive name or a high Gothic name?
If your family is tossing around high, if you inherited a high level, like an awesome heirloom, you probably have a high Gothic name. Because if it's a
Do you
family
think I would
heirloom,
have-
then
Do you think I would have a primitive name for dealing with the Death World people, and then a high one for formal
maybe you had
settings?
an informal name. Because I know
The status,
my character's
the
name
status
is Kenok Astrarian. So he's got like the fancy name. He's got
all my
Astra is his nickname.
really does is balance out my paranoid. That's it.
I don't know. Figure out what you want to do.
Yeah.
I have to work on my advancements. Where's the? Oh, here are the advancements taken. Add.
I mean, why not have both? You can have two names. I mean,
weapons.
I have in real life. Why not?
Here's a question. If I don't spend, say I have 50 experiment points left over, does that carry on to my XP, or is it lost forever if it's for character creation?
I don't know.
Well, you get to keep it, but it doesn't go towards your experience advancement. So you.
Oh, so I can pay for something later with it, but I can't use it for my advancement.
Yeah,
Or I can't use it for like level advancement.
Yeah, you
or
can't
rank,
level
as it's
up to level 2 with it.
Yeah. Okay. In that case,
Man, I really want a
Now-
last bolter. Sounds so
Don't
cool.
keep these.
actually, wait. Ambidextrous. How do you acquire talents other than
You buy them,
I don't
or
know.
do they?
or you can also gain them in game.
Do you,
I was gonna say, like, I mean in game,
Hey,
because I'm wondering how the heck I could get
for-
to weapon fighting.
Right. So there will be a lot of downtime on the ship because you're traveling for days, for weeks, maybe even months. So you will have time to hone your skills and learn from other people on the ship and all that.
I'm sorry, it just kind of fritzed out, and now everyone's frozen.
Okay.
Wait, where are the abilities? Special abilities.
You said there was going to be a lot of downtime on the ship?
Well, yes, regarding like how you gain your skills and talents when you use your experience. Basically, you will have a lot of time that you're not actively doing anything. So you will have time to.
I'm actively harassing the troops that shoot better.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got...
Pretty creepy way.
So,
So,
who's my fellowship?
how come the
Five.
Google Hangout is in German?
It's
not.
in Swedish, actually.
It's Swedish. It is because I gave you a direct link to it, and mine is in Swedish.
Do I roll for starting profit and...
Yeah, we rolled for profit and ship points.
Yeah, you don't roll. Only I get a ship.
Okay. Do I have money to buy stuff, or does it cost
You have
XP?
an almost endless supply of money, thanks to me.
And also an almost endless supply of stuff, so you don't need money to buy stuff.
Can I buy a
I was
planet?
gonna say, we can, yes. The answer
Can I
to
buy
can we buy a planet? Yes.
And put a knight on it? That's what they're called. There's something nights.
The question is, who would sell you a planet?
I think they're
Yes, that is the real question. Who would sell it to you? I mean, really, who sells a planet? You must ask.
I would
mean-
sell.
I mean, either you just go out into space and claim a planet in your name,
Which is
or
feasible.
you
but that
conquer
is
a planet.
Just the planet, get it
Which
over
is
with.
less feasible.
I'm gonna buy Terra.
Oh, wait. Do I think? I don't
Can
think
we
you
buy-
can buy Terra. I seriously
buy
think there's.
Because
Can we
It's not
buy our
for sale.
home planet?
Wait, do I not get secret language?
Because if you
I don't
wanted to
get-
buy
I
Terra,
don't
I
technically
would
start
allow
with
you to
secret-
get there.
I don't technically start with the ability to speak Rogue Trader, but I'm spending the points on that.
Well, perhaps
So-
even you are the Rogue Trader, you should have it default.
But I don't.
That's weird.
I have the option of buying it. It is not in my starting skills. I speak High Gothic before I speak Rogue Trader.
Skill-wise, would Universal Weapon work for the plasma thing on the ship?
Yes. Wait. I think that's covered under basic.
Well, when it comes to firing things on the ship, you don't have
I
any
think
proficiencies with them. Or,
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's just assumed you know how to do it.
yeah.
Which means they must have some really, easy, they must have designed this thing very user-friendly.
They probably don't, but they didn't include that in the rules.
Wait, if I remember correctly, orcs, when they breathe out spores
Yes.
on new orcs.
Yes.
So, if I remember correctly as well, fire is very good for getting rid of orcs.
Yes.
Not exactly.
Well,
Fire is good against a lot of things.
Fire is good against everything that has no or light armor. Thus includes orcs, not lightly armored orcs, not mega bosses in mega armor. That includes
probably
Gretchen,
not Meg Boys.
not mech
Can
boys.
I be a walking armory?
You can be a walking armory if you make all the acquisition rolls.
If you manage to acquire a power armor, a power fist, and a stormbolter, then you might be a walking armor.
Can I
But you have to get them first.
a lot? Like, I have 45. I mean, 46. Is there a chart for how much you can carry?
Yes.
Question is, do people care?
I want to see how.
Might even be in the sheet.
Okay, I started with 40 ship points, which means I have 50 profit factor, which is not bad at all.
It's not on the sheet.
Yeah, it's not.
So we all start with the same profit factor for all intents and purposes, correct?
Yeah, you are one
Okay.
organization.
So everyone on your character sheet, mark 50 profit factor.
If the profit factor to be marked.
I'm sorry, you kind of faded off. What did you say to Mark?
Under profit factor, mark 50.
On the bottom.
It's in the bottom right corner.
50?
Profit factor 50. I guess it's the starting profit factor.
Yeah, that's what we started with. And that would be current, because we haven't spent it on anything yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget, what happens to spare ship points? Let me check the index. Because we have like 5 extra
Alright,
ship points.
Four.
So,
Okay, so depending on how much strength bonus you have, the maximum carrying capacity is X.
Yeah, that makes sense.
or added directly to beginning profit factor. So our profit factor is actually 55.
55.
We've got 5 extra ship points.
Duly noted.
Intimidate.
No, I-
Wait, hold on. Sweetie, I got intimidate twice.
If you got it twice through backgrounds, then you just add another check.
Oh, I have a 56 to intimidate.
Well, if you start out with the Intimidate and then you buy it at level 1, you cannot do that.
I didn't buy it. I got it for Arch Militant, and then I got it for being from a Death World.
I believe.
No, you don't get a +10, I think.
Yeah. If you get it from 2 different aspects of your origin, they do stack. But if you get it... Wait. Yeah, your origin does stack, actually. I think.
It depends how
But
it's
I'm not sure if
worded.
it counts before. Yeah, often if it says that you can add it to the existing skill, then you improve.
It's
If
the
it says you
starting
improve.
skill.
Well, no. Under the origin, where'd you get the Intimidate from your origin?
Death World, and then Arch Militant.
Okay, then go to Death World
It says
and see if it says you can stack it. If it says you can stack it, then you can. If it doesn't, then you can't.
Alright, well, it crashed again because I don't know why.
I love how it sounds like Rogue Trader was originally designed to have, like, Dark Heresy characters become. Or at least that was an aspect of it, have Dark Heresy characters become. But I don't hear of that happening very often.
Well, I know that share some aspects of the game system. But
Yeah, I mean, mechanically,
So, I have a resistance to
it's the
poison.
same.
That's
So,
always handy.
a level 1 Rogue Trader is the equivalent of a level 5 Dark Heresy character.
oh, cool.
Yeah, this feels like we're pretty powered.
Any chance of converting Deathwatch characters? I don't think so, but
They probably published a
could.
guide for it. They probably
I mean-
published some kind of guide for converting.
Technically you could, but yeah, dropping in Space Marines, the power level will go bonkers.
and lore-wise, very few Rogue Traders have Space Marines in the bunks,
Right.
and not Deathwatchers.
I might have Space Marines that are friends.
No.
You do not.
I was gonna say,
I
you're
have
from a
Full
planet.
Family Seal. I might
And-
know a Space Marine too. They're probably dead by now, though.
No. You are dead long before they are dead. On theoretical level.
Wait, hold on.
And
So
even if
according
you
to lore,
were to have Space Marine in your quarters, they want to be yours. They were Peter's Space Marines.
I was gonna say, if anything, they'll be talking to me because I'm your superior.
Yeah.
but still, I have a cool
Because
family
I am
seal.
a rogue trader is technically a military officer.
I think so.
Because that's
I'm in charge of killing stuff and blowing stuff up.
sounds good to me.
Anything else goes to this guy.
Okay, so
Sounds
that will leave me
awesome
with
to
50
me.
to stand. I'm going to, if I'm going to be leading the, you think I should improve my commerce skill or my command skill? Because I'm gonna get one of those up another 5,
Hmm.
so I can be awesome at that
And-
particular aspect.
I don't know.
Arch Militant.
Because as a
Go.
with,
Can we hunt down aliens and kill them?
Just
it's
Not
We're
now.
technically supposed to, but we're not going to, probably. I like buying things from
No, I
games
mean
and
there's
selling
a
them to other
bounty
people. Say what?
for bounty.
Bounty hunting, it's usually
Did aliens
someone
get bounties
committed a
put on?
crime, someone's a heretic, and we go off and find the heretics and bring them back to the Inquisition. Or the
Do we have to
Arabites.
bring them back, or can we kill them?
Kill them
For
and bring back the body.
bounty
Do we get
hunting
more money
is
if we bring them back?
killing or
I want-
recovering someone else.
Electricity.
wants.
I want a little electricity, like, phaser thing attached to my las bolter. Like, you take the las bolter, and then on the side for, like, where you would put your name on, I want an electricity launcher that
Take
tases
what?
people.
We'll see if we can build that. We'll see if we can build.
Tech heresy?
Incoming
That would probably be tech heresy, yes.
2, 1, 2.
No one will notice, I promise. I'll
No
put
one
a
will
little-
notice the las bolter. Yeah.
I mean, why?
You know what?
Why
Since we
not?
don't have a seneschal, I'm gonna boost commerce, or
Yeah,
maybe
that's-
charm. Crud. You know what? I'm gonna go with commerce. I wanna
Commerce.
I wanna be a
want
smuggler.
to intimidate
Commerce
people.
is
It's my
useful.
best stat.
That doesn't make any sense. A last ball.
Yeah, it doesn't say it stacks.
Yeah, it doesn't make
Oh,
any
well.
sense. We were.
I mean-
I accidentally said las bolter, and we started talking about. Well,
No,
we could see if we could build one.
I'll be right back.
I know.
After you'll
I
be-
said it a while ago. I accidentally said las bolter instead of a las gun, and so
Oh,
we've been
okay.
going with that as a joke.
Because that doesn't make any common sense. I mean, combi weapons do exist, okay, fine, but you have plasma. Come on. You have grav.
Yeah, but plasma is unreliable.
But grav is not.
Something tells me that we're probably going to make the Explorator the Engine Seer Prime. So
Well, we have Ian, which is...
yeah, exactly. We'll just put Ian in
Oh,
that
okay.
position.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, if he wants it. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll
I
see what
mean,
kind of role he wants to
if
play.
he wants to
but,
change it, feel free. But I'll just put an asterisk next to it.
Yeah.
And the Navigator is the Navigator. I mean, really. There's not
Idiot.
much else to it. I
Yeah.
forgot what the official name of the Navigator was. I'm gonna find that really quick. It's actually
Perhaps-
really freaking low. Because the Master Helmsman is not the
It's the driver, basically the
yeah,
master,
the Master
helmsman.
Helmsman is not the Navigator. The Navigator
Nope.
is the... Where is it? It's under here somewhere.
The navigator is the one who drives the ship during warp travel.
Yeah. So
While
where
the
is
Helmsman-
the
He's
Helmsman,
the
yeah.
steer driver, basically.
Master
Ah.
Helmsman.
ship's confessor? Huh.
I want to finish his confessor.
Warp Guide, or the Navigator Primaris. I'm calling him the Navigator Primaris. And
How
that would
come?
be... Because Warp Guide sounds lame, and very
Yeah.
not Imperial.
Right.
No.
And that would be Eric, and the ones with asterisks are tentative.
Okay.
Whoa. Whoops. Alright, there. Now it's working.
Man, I have
Alright.
so many skills, but they're not trained, half of them.
Now everyone has a really cool title. I made
What's
sure
my
that we
cool
got
title?
that's why I put Navigator Primaris instead of Warp Guide.
Wait, hold
I
on.
made sure it
I'm
sounded all kinds of
Master of Ordnance, right?
You have what?
I'm Master of Ordnance, right?
Yes, you are Master of Ordnance. What's your character's name so we can stick that in?
Okay. My name is Hob, but it is formerly LZ Siononda.
Sorry, what?
The one that looks like Alexander, but has S's. It's ALESSAUNDER.
ALESSU.
A.
Just write it
Oh, let's-
down, it's easier.
Just, hey,
Hold on.
how about you just
Here.
type it in the chat
Yeah,
and make life easier for all of us?
for everyone.
Alright. Oh, and my account name is Bjornson, but I'm out.
Just type it. And do you have a surname? Well, you do have a surname. What is it?
My what?
Surname.
My surname?
Family.
Smith. Oh, in game I don't know because there isn't one for that I can tell.
No, I just looked through a bunch of Inquisitors' names and picked one that looked cool. And modified it slightly to match my
Sure.
informal name.
Which one?
Just for my, I don't know. I
Some
just,
Inquisitors.
I just looked up Warhammer 40k surnames and
I'm Lithian. Wait, no, that guy sounds too important.
I just based my surname on what I rolled for my my informal name.
Oh. So.
Great.
All right. Okay. And now I'm going to start actually focusing on my gear.
Mm.
Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Alright.
Where did you want to place the guns?
I believe there's a place for it under ranged weapons.
Mm. At least I put them there.
Yes, but do you want the lance as a pro or a Q?
Oh,
No,
I put that on
dorsal.
the
Dorsal
top.
pro.
That at the top of the ship where it mentions the where the weapons are, like where weapon slots are. I put where the weapons were at the. Oh wait, I
No.
did put it there, but it's not there now. I must have not hit save changes. All right, so I'll put the riot. That we said that was dorsal. That was wait. That's prow. There. Alright, that should... I put it under supplemental components.
Oh, okay.
Bueno.
So, how come it's secret tongue for military?
Well, it is a secret tongue military, which means that it's a code type of.
Quite frankly, you'd be better off getting Secret Tongue Rogue Trader, but
Yeah.
It's a starting one. I get it for free.
oh, you get it for free. That's wonderful. For some
So,
reason,
what I
Rogue
have-
Trader does not start speaking Rogue Trader.
So,
is weird.
let me tell you my trust skills. I have common lore, war, dodge, intimidate, scholastic war, tactician, imperialist, secret tongue, military, speak language, low Gothic, basic weapon training, universal, pistol weapon training, universal, melee weapon training, universal, throw weapon training, universal, and sound constitution.
Basically, you and I will be on the front lines being hacked apart. Which is
I
fine.
only have 4 wounds.
No. That doesn't sound
That
good.
does not work. I don't think that fits with your character sheet. Hold on. It's not letting me pull up your character sheet. It's weird. I guess I'm only allowed to do mine. And Bob McTest guy. I'm allowed to see Bob McTest guy.
Yeah. Well,
Can I give him permission to, or do you have to?
I can give permission.
I don't know. Never mind. Just figure out yourself. I'm not gonna look at everyone's character sheets.
I have no problem.
I think you should be able to open each other's, but you should not be able to edit them.
Well, when I opened Hobbs, oh wait. There, now it's opening. Wasn't opening before. Alright.
You said we have 500
toughness.
experience, right?
Yep.
So toughness, that would be ×2 plus whatever it is for a death world.
Times
Yeah.
2 plus what?
It's 6 plus whatever it is for a death world. Check death world, because your toughness modifier would be
I forgot to
+3.
add the 6. I rolled 4.
If you rolled a 4, then that would bring you up to 10.
That's
They
got
get
naughty.
they get a D5 plus 2.
It didn't sound right, but I wasn't sure what I did wrong. Tech use plus 10. Huh.
But just look for starting wounds. It should be on there.
Yeah, it's in the bottom. Under the armor.
How did I end up there? Weird. I somehow ended up at the Explorators.
Where are you?
Well, that disappeared. Wait, hold on. I can only jump 80 centimeters?
I don't
Well,
know what that works. I think that's vertical height, not distance.
Yeah, I
And
was
even
about to
if
say.
it was vertical height, 8 centimeters is a bit low.
Yeah. Well, I did kind of put my person's build as heavy. So that makes sense. Its strength is 46.
GG. Short.
Now I've opened up the chart I need. And now I'm finally getting around to actually equipping my character.
Yikes.
I felt like equipping him with a ship was more important than equipping him with anything else at first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does.
What makes
I mean, the car plate is yours, so
Now, where's my-
not the driving license though.
Alright, 90 meters. 90 meters is a really long range for a pistol.
Yeah.
I do not know what the slashes are for rate of fire.
Basically, the first one is single, and
think
the
it's
second one is
select one.
semi-automatic, and the last one is full automatic.
Alright.
Isn't that single burst full auto?
Clip.
Yeah,
You brace the weapon and then fire. If it's
Those
an automatic weapon.
shot and semi-auto, I think, are almost the same thing. Almost. Not exactly.
Single shot means you have to reload it.
Yeah. But in fact,
Every
I
time
think
you shoot,
that
you gotta reload.
the
Semi-auto has a mech.
Yeah, I think that the S for the rate of fire is semi, not single shot.
no, that is single shot.
Oh, really?
Well, that means you can, well, what, are there different action types? Because it's
Well,
either shoot
at
once
least
Yeah.
I
or
have
shoot
the
3 times.
basic part of my
Basically-
character's done.
basically
Where'd you
you
I was
have-
gonna say, it's not referring to the actual gun when it says single shot, it's referring to whether or not it can make a single shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
some guns cannot.
Basically,
like the-
it's the numbers of attacks per turn.
Yeah, it is the number of potential hits you can make with the.
Okay.
I was gonna say, it's not the number of attacks, because otherwise you'd be getting 10 attacks per turn, which does not work with the auto gun.
Wait.
and things of that nature.
Starting skills? Are they already trained or are they not trained?
They are trained.
Accurate, reliable. That's-
But what I'm wondering is, with basic skills, this list of skills which is already in the sheet before I modded it and so on, I already know them or it's template?
You already know them, I believe.
Yeah, all of the basic skills. is
The reason
something
why
that
they have the
everyone can
advancement
use.
in at rank 1 is for if you're multi-classing. If you classed
Okay.
into the other one, that's how you buy those.
Perfect,
Because you wouldn't start with those if you classed into it.
thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone knows how to climb, but not everyone knows how to, Forbidden
Sure.
Lord Xenos.
Yeah.
So it's like that.
Okay, perfect. Mm.
Alright. Alright. So I believe I'm almost finished with my starting weaponry. By the way, I couldn't find the stats for a mono sword in the
Fit in
book.
the backpack.
Oh, mono is
Wait,
an
do they
weapon
still-
upgrade.
Oh, okay.
So
What does it do?
a mono sword is basically a sword with a mono upgrade. And the mono upgrade makes the sword non-primitive
Is
and
mono-
adds, I believe, 2 armor piercing.
armor. So
I'll
if
stick
I-
with the power sword. I might replace it with a chain sword soon anyway, if I can. Well, I'll probably have both. If I can, that is.
I have a chainsword. Meh.
I don't want a melee weapon. Do I have to take it?
Just keep it. You trust me. Melee weapons are really handy in this game.
Yeah.
Listen. Melee skill.
You don't
It's
want
only
to use it necessarily, but you will at some point.
It's
Do I
like
want to have it?
if half of the
So
fun in Warhammer
we have
40K
500
is crafting things,
right?
then the other half is hacking things.
you said we have 500 XP, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna upgrade my weapon skill.
Probably a good idea. That goes up by 5 if you upgrade it.
Well, I think I
And
should
then I'm going to spend.
do that.
Should I look more into ballistic skill?
Ballistic skill is good to have, especially if you're going to be manning the weaponry, but also whoever mans the weaponry gets a plus 15 bonus. So if you want to really If you want to really buff this thing, then feel free, but I'll leave that up to you.
I want to know for a fact I'm gonna hit it.
It's also, you know, when you're not on the ship.
Yeah, also when you're not on the ship, you're shooting people with a regular gun.
Alright, ballistic skill is minus 100. I have a 50 ballistic skill now.
Will bring you up to 65, which is very good in this game.
Oh yes.
And how much is Rogue Trader language?
100. Wait, well, does it say how much it is? Because otherwise, I don't think you can get it.
100.
I was gonna say, for most characters, it's 100. I don't think there's any characters where it isn't 100, actually.
And that's just to own it, right?
Yeah, it's just to speak the language. Deciphering things is the only time you'd roll for the skill.
Yeah, I'm a moron, basically. I was checking the characteristic advances for the missionary, and I've seen that intelligence, having the +5 simple advance, costs 500 points. Basically, I'm a frothing moron.
Well, I have 50 extra XP. Is there anything I can do with it?
It
Probably
stays. Yeah, you can't really
Save
do
them.
anything with the XP. You save it up for later.
So, for XP, is it the total or is it stuff you spent?
There should be a spendable XP tab, I think.
Yeah, you do not add this XP to it, though.
Oh, I
Well,
can't find XP.
what about XP to spend?
Yeah, you add the
I've
50
spent
to...
450 XP. I have 50 to spend.
Yeah.
So no. Okay. Strength.
So, Arch Militant, just from being Arch Militant, rolls insanity points, right?
I don't think so.
I thought I remembered reading that, but
Well, read it. Read through Arch Militant and see if it's there.
yeah. Alright. I'll be right back.
Well, apparently the overheating isn't such a big threat, except you have to drop the weapon or take damage. Which I would, for one, would drop the freaking weapon.
Yeah. Also, you all have a special ability.
Yep.
If you have written that one down.
I have.
The missionary doesn't get an ability, but gets the
I
pure
don't think.
faith.
Yeah, I have, say, 2 talents about faith. So, and the cool thing is that the zealot gives me another unshakable faith. So I have 2 times unshakable faith. Basically, I'm incorruptible.
That's wonderful.
But I don't think they stack these. And on the role-playing side, being adamant in wrong faith is the strongest and the weakest asset at the same time, because if they come to realize they have been wrong, then basically they die.
Well, that's not good. Let me pop that out.
So you
That's
have
unlikely.
unshakable faith, so you can reroll failed fear tests.
Yep.
And then what was the other one?
Pure faith. Both gotten from the missionary path.
Right.
By the way, guys, I have a chainsword. And it's actually a good quality. It's not common quality, it's actually good quality, which is nice to have.
Me too.
That is nice to have.
Because I realized that actually the availability of chainswords is average, which means I get a plus 10 to acquire it, which means I can get a minus 10 to get a good quality one. So that works quite well. I like my swords.
Oh yeah.
Even though my character is almost inept when it comes to using one, you're certainly going to have fun with it.
Here you have it.
Although actually, I can get a flamer, so that would be good. Let's see if
Me
I
too.
should get any.
But I chose the last gun.
Eh.
For a moment,
No,
I've
I'm
seen.
going with the chainsword because it's Warhammer 40k. So I'm
Yeah.
going to have a. If I want a chainsword, I'm damn well going to have a chainsword. Hold on, dog's barking to get out.
I had a character in Dark Heresy that had both a chainsword and an eviscerator. And he was facing a demon creature with the eviscerator, and he got mind controlled into cutting his own leg with his eviscerator.
Wait, hold on. You can mind control people?
If you're a demon, yes.
I was gonna say I don't think it's available to PCs.
If you're a psyker, I think you can.
Yeah, if you're a
Yeah,
psyker.
If you're a very high-level psyker, I think.
And you have survived craziness, corruption, demon possessions, warp exposure, loss of sight, loss of hair probably, and part of your soul with some foul entity far beyond, then you might mind possess people.
So it turns out that you not get any points
I hear you're very, very far, Borson.
from being an original 10. I swear you did though.
Yeah, I could not hear what you were saying.
Wait, is there the Eviscerator? Is possible to have one? Yeah. On the expanded expansion, I remember being available the Eviscerator, which is crazy as hell.
There should be one.
Yeah,
I
in the
can't see why they didn't do one.
I think I remember it was the with combi weapons. Good stuff.
Wait, I forgot about combi weapons. Do they, can you hold them, like, as an average-sized person?
Hmm?
Combi weapons, can you even hold them as an average-sized person?
Yes. Technically, a rifle with a bayonet is a
Aren't they
combi
built-
weapon. A bit less technically, a las gun with a rocket launcher or a las gun with a shotgun barrel underneath is a combi weapon. Bolter combis, they are another breed. But I don't think you have possibly a human-sized bolter with combi stuff. I don't think. But then otherwise, why do they exist if they aren't
And
playable
this
space
PDF
marines?
is not working for me.
There is a double-edged chainsword, but there's no eviscerator.
Let me have a check into the storm.
So,
I mean, I have access to the other RPGs, so I might add some exotic
Ah.
weapons from there.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I have a stormtrooper carapace, which
basically what I want is a zombie weapon as well.
Well, boss, you have the
Except
armor that
it's-
works. You have the working armor.
and the best part is it's
I don't.
perfect quality actually. Or
Wait,
it's best
Someone has
factor
perfect quality armor?
thing. I have best craftsmanship stormtrooper kiss
Wait, can you become a Borg
in
basically?
my starter.
Where are you?
Let
Did it
me go
become
back
what?
to Arch Military.
Although it's probably modified to look cooler than it does. I'm not
Can-
sure yet. But then again, everything a rogue trader has is modified to look cooler than it does.
Of course.
Crimson Crown. No.
If I get the cool bolter thing that I want, exactly how many people would want to kill me?
Well, lots of people. I mean, cool weapons are cool weapons.
I was gonna say, power swords are technically better than chain swords, but I still bought a chain sword. Cool weapons are cool weapons.
Yeah. Fluff-wise, yes. Power sword are basically the next step in swords.
If I have a primitive melee weapon, or do they not make those?
Oh, they make those.
They make lots of those.
Yeah,
Like,
because they're
what
easy.
if they are technologically advanced? Super coolly. Like, could I have a plain sword, or does it need to be like a chain sword or a power sword?
No, there are normal swords and pitchforks and all that.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know
mean-
why someone with the funds we do would ever use one, but they're there.
Well, not everyone
Craftsman-
works for a rogue trader.
Well, yes, but we do. Or rather, you do. I don't.
Well, technically you work for yourself. You are your own boss.
I suppose.
I'm self-employed.
Yeah, unless there's someone else being your boss. And as long as it isn't some otherworldly patron Great Cthulhu style, I'm completely fine with that.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get all the types of different armor, or you pick one?
Well, you have a starting armor, and if
Yes.
you want to
I have
acquire
my
something else.
plate suit and Forcer light carapace armor. Is
Yeah.
it all the
Oh
same
wow.
together, or is it three different?
Is there anything I want to acquire?
Well, you have to look at the armory and see what your armor actually does.
Yep. Let me have a check.
So, guys, are we going to go and do bounties?
That'll probably be part of what we do.
Because I can get a data slate full of wanted bounties.
We'll keep that in mind, I think.
I can get 3 doses of stim as well.
Well, we still need the 5th person, so we will go to go as when he will also be good to go. So not this session, perhaps not the next. I think.
Well, we're aiming for next Saturday. Definitely.
Okay.
Alright.
Next Saturday is the 18th, right?
Yep. Indeed.
Oh, bluff. It was was marveling at how fast time flows.
So,
Mm,
what's a bolt shell keepsake?
It goes boom, it
Exactly.
hurts people, it does damage.
It does what?
Damage.
Oh,
Is it something you start with?
It's the basic ammunition for bolt weapons. Basically, it's a mini rocket that self-propelled stuff that detonates inside the target.
No, he means a bolt case.
Like a bomb?
It's a keepsake. It's something that you start with. It doesn't have any mechanical function. It is something that you keep with you for some reason that you'll have to include in your backstory type of deal.
He's doing funny faces. And I have to check stuff.
wait. You said we have like unlimited money, right?
Come again?
Almost unlimited. Couldn't everyone be walking around in power armor then?
Technically, we could, but it would be really freaking hard to do so.
I don't know how much you are versed in the lore version, but power armor is both rare and expensive.
And illegal if you're not the right person.
Yeah,
Fortunately, that part doesn't apply to us.
of course.
And they
Because-
run on batteries.
Yep. Because first you have to acquire it, then you have to have someone modify your body to sustain it. If I think the inquisitorial pattern still must be grafted, even if you don't have the black carapace Space Marines have. And still, if you can just put it on and use it, you need training, because it's not like wearing clothes. If you have played the Fallout series, you should know that power armor needs training.
So, I think I'm going to try to buy a servo skull. For no other reason than they're awesome.
Just have a bolter, but like hide it unless I need it. Like, is there hiding holes in the ship?
There are hiding holes in the ship, yes.
Oh yes, there are a lot of hiding holes in the ship.
But who needs hiding when you can repel the borders?
Yeah, the entire ship is a maze. I made sure that was part of it.
What if Tyranids come up to the ship? Would they have trouble with the maze?
That's well, if boarders come onto the ship. Wait, sorry, what's the question?
If Tyranids come
If
on,
Tyranids come onto the ship.
I suppose if anything goes on the ship, it'll have some trouble.
Che oddio. Smoke Trader, ecco.
Yeah. Alright.
Don't they have a hive mind?
So, they still all have to solve the maze.
It'd be pretty easy if they are all connected, though.
Not really, because they still have to send one person down each line.
Yeah.
Send one down each line.
And they need lots of
That splits
persons
their
because I
forces.
think there
I was
are
gonna say,
lots of lines.
There are lots of lines, so they'd have to spread their forces pretty thin. And there are lots of places, there are lots of little hidden compartments where we can jump out and shoot them. Alright, so I'm gonna roll to see if I can acquire a servo skull, which would be, I'm rolling versus 80 because I'm only buying one.
What's a servo skull?
It's a skull that flies around and serves you and has been outfitted with, like, all kinds of awesome...
Well, usually it's one skull with one thing.
Yeah, one
Because,
skull
you know,
per function.
Room. I mean,
Yeah.
craniums aren't that big.
Yeah, not a lot of
It-
room as far as machined parts go.
Yeah, and even if you were to take bigger skulls like orcs or tyranids, you would need to carve them out and find a justification when the arbiters get you. Because hey, they're Xenos.
Yeah, I mean
So
they
I
only use
had an
tech
80%
priests
chance.
for.
And I failed. That's
Yeah.
a little sad. Don't have a servo skull. Alright.
Ooh.
Not yet.
Not yet.
What's SB?
Short bastards?
Because it says it's SB plus TB.
Yeah, that's
Strength bonus.
strength bonus
Oh.
plus toughness bonus.
Strength bonus plus toughness bonus,
Yeah,
yes.
right. What was I going to do? You know what? Perhaps I think I will print some of those. The lighter ones. Because you never know.
Now, I forget what the modifier is for trying again on an acquisition roll. There's something up with it. I'm gonna figure out what that is and see if it's still a good idea to try again to get a servo skull.
You don't get another try.
Really, I think there's like it says something about repeated acquisitions or something.
Yeah, well, that's something you do in game at a,
Fair enough.
you know.
So as soon as we start traveling and we go someplace else, I'll try again.
Right, correct.
Where were Audrey? Timbo. Oh, there you go.
Hmm.
So mechanically, how are everyone doing with their characters?
I think I'm pretty much done.
Yeah, I'm done.
I-
I am done with the character. Well, actually, I still
I just-
need to mark down some equipment. All of his non-combat related equipment.
Technically speaking, I need to copy down the stats for the weapons. And his armor I need to do.
I just need one more thing. Ammunition for las weapons.
I forgot what the micro bead was. What is that again?
Com device.
Yeah, it's a comlink.
Oh, okay.
A very portable one.
Something tells me almost everyone starts with one of those in some way or another.
Yes. So basically, you don't have to carry around the boxcaster, which is
A backpack.
stereo. Basically, yes. So it's something like this.
Yeah.
But I still have to sort out the laser ammunition because they go with charge packs, and you can recharge them with heat, as far as I know.
Yeah.
So I just get one pack, or they are las ammunitions, and as such are spent as normal ammunition is.
113. I will look it up.
Alright. Well,
Can I buy a heavy bolter?
You can make one acquisition roll.
For ammo, yes. I moved. Basically, it says that a character can carry as much ammo as it feels is needed on a given expedition.
Yeah.
So basically, it's long-term carrying.
Every time you want to go down and do something personal, you grab as much ammo that you feel that.
by the way, who has
Neat.
pilot spacecraft? Because technically I don't. I bought the ship, I have no idea how you fly it.
I can't. I don't even have the option to.
You have
I
a crack.
have pilot, spacecraft, and navigation stellar.
Okay.
You have a crack crew.
And we do have someone who can actually pilot this thing, alright. Just making sure, because it has a high maneuverability bonus, but not that high. It's not
So
so
ba-
maneuverable that I can pilot, despite the fact that I don't know how.
Basically, it's
And
your car plate, mine car driving license.
Exactly.
Yahoo!
Would I have to buy a bola?
Yes.
They're the little spinny cord thing that traps people.
Yep. You would have to make an acquisition roll.
Okay, so it's a low quality.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, yeah. You can make one
Because it's-
acquisition that is like easy without rolling. So you could have bolas, for example, without rolling.
Oh wait, so I can make one without rolling?
Yeah.
If
this-
its modifier is +0 or higher. Which actually, come to think about it, I shouldn't have even made the roll for the servitor, never mind.
I want to make my roll with all the modifiers for the bolt gun.
I believe you can do that without the modifier if you're only buying one. Nice thing about only buying one, because the thing is, the way Profit Factor works, it's designed so that you can supply an entire army if need be. So,
Yeah?
my acquisitions have been, so literally, your acquisition, if it's only for one person, is +30 modifier, and then you're rolling versus Profit Factor.
I'm rolling a 1d10, right?
You're rolling 1d100.
You said it was like 30, right?
No. You would be rolling versus an 85 if it's scarce. You have to look at all the modifiers.
It just doesn't say it for the bolter.
The
Yeah, it
modifiers
For
are
the
under
bolter, it just
acquisitions.
goes on the bolter weapon. Is the bolt gun.
What is the rarity?
It says
It's all the way on the
uncommon.
right.
All the way
Uncommon.
to the right
I believe
There is no-
uncommon
for it.
is not going to, no, the +30 will soak the uncommon and it'll wind up being a net +0. So which means, well,
It
it'll actually
says
be more than
the
+0, I
common
think.
bolter is a bolt gun or bolter. Carrot maintenance is a matter. Many have outlasted a long line of bearers. The Lockheed pattern weapon is the variant of an old adept
No.
bite.
Go to the chart.
Most common of these uncommon weapons found created in the Cronus.
You have to go into the chart where it has the
Although-
damage. The chart where it lists the
Where's
damage
the
will
chart?
will tell you the rarity.
It
You have
is
to
ve-
scroll
it is
down.
a
I think.
very rare weapon.
I was gonna say,
Where do
where
I
is the
go?
table is a question you'll be asking a lot.
Yeah.
They're not very well placed. They're not horribly placed. They're not very well placed. Also, two things. First of all, I was an idiot and forgot that I could only make one acquisition. And then I realized I didn't need a chainsword, so I can still have the the servo skull, which I will. Actually, I could potentially buy mercenaries or just buy better weapons for the crew, which could be a better investment. Gonna check the armory really quick. Oh wait, no, wait. I can only get a single weapon. Never mind. I can only get a single item at character creation. Never mind. But yeah, I can automatically get a servo skull because it's not rare enough to beat the -30 to beat the +30. I mean. So it's a net of +0, which means I get it, which is nice. Now, what is mine good for? I know I want a servo skull, I just don't know what I want it to do. I'm gonna check the book for what skills I'm lacking. Is pilot spacecraft intelligence-based?
Agility.
Is that agility-based? Okay, no. Oh wait, no, it said intelligence, etc. Never mind. I might make a servo skull that can pilot the ship just in case. Because I don't want only one person to be able to pilot this sucker.
Well, you have a crack crew, so they can always...
True. I think we have an entire crew that can crack it, and they've got 40 as their base.
Yeah.
And I'll give them a +10 every turn. So.
So yeah, you can start with a bolter.
Grenades, but I'm not so sure.
You can start with a bolter without rolling if you want to.
Okay, so you did do the math. What would the roll be?
How many weapons can we try to get before starting?
One.
One? I already have a long glass.
So I was thinking of moving things along a bit. You seem to have most of the things figured out and all that. So, role-playing wise, I would like some sort of backstory, bullet point type of deal. If you want to make something long and dreary, I'd like to see that as well. But that's more optional. But I like bullet points. Like where you've been, where you come from, what you want out of being with.
Do you want that under other notes on the character sheet, or do you want that in the bio and info?
You can either put it on the sheet or send it to me in an email or something like that. Also,
I found it. It's very rare.
Yeah, it's very rare. Also, if you, let's see, like rule-wise, if you want to focus on something, for example, trading or something, you might want to look up the rules. So you have them, or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I should probably not try to get that weapon.
So you know your stuff. Lastly, if you can find or create a picture for your character, so we can use it on the map here. You can either use.
I'm looking for a picture at least for my bio, and then we can modify it as needed to create a token.
There's a really nice site where you can actually create it fairly quickly. added.
That's good because
So, for people that don't like drawing, this is really good. For just and unless you have any other questions, I'd like to end the call here.
okay.
After
No,
5 hours and a half, I think yes.
Yes.
Due time. We have to go dinner. I think Americans have to lunch, perhaps. So, well, it has been lots of fun, really.
Yeah, we have made progress, which is good.
Which is good, and really looking forward to see you next time, next session.
Yeah.
all right, we'll see what kind of trouble we can get into
Oh,
next
yes.
session.
And how much crazy gets out. Okay, folks. Good day to everyone.
Yeah.
All right.
See you next time.
See you next time.
Adios.